Hello and welcome to another day of Yakuza 3. We're getting very close to the end of the game now. It is entirely possible. I'm not going to guarantee it's going to happen. Adjust audio levels a little bit. That should be fine. I'm not going to guarantee it's going to happen, but we are, at this point, very close to it. Like, it might happen today. Flip over to the game here. Jump back into our file. Where were we anyway in Yakuza 3? Let's go over what we know. Assess the situation as we know it. Because I know we made quite a bit of story progress. Act 3, yes. If we have another sub-story, we should probably go at least initiate. Speaking of sub-stories, we've gotten 111 down out of 113. What are the two that we still have to do? Murder Cafe Ops, we can't do that just yet. And we have the Yamashita treasure hunt to do. Okay. Ryu Street. Alright, so... And we also still have the rest of the Hitman missions. And then, of course, you know, the main plot. But, I mean, who cares about the plot at this point? What sub-story do we have over here? A good place to start. What chapter are we in? Chapter 10. All the information I think I need then. Let's... Oh, this guy's here again? Okay. Back again? Really, what is it with you? Here you son, the loan consolidation thing turned out to be a scam, just like you said. They almost got me. Is that so? Good on you for seeing through it. I don't know how I can thank you, Kiryu-san. You escaped that scam. What are you doing back here? A friend of mine's also having debt troubles. He asked if he could borrow just 10,000 yen to help pay them off. And I gave it to him as a good friend should. But right after this friend of mine skipped town. Since I paid 10,000 yen on his loan, the loan company is holding me responsible as the guarantor for my friend's loan. Never even wanted to be his guarantor, but I guess they're demanding that I pay off the rest of his loan. What the hell were you thinking? You were about to kill yourself over your own debt. Why would you think you could help your friend with his? Well, he was in a lot of trouble, and I, of all people, would know how stressful that kind of debt can be. I felt really bad for him. What am I going to do with you? Sorry. Oh boy. Fine, we'll help you. We're already this deep in. Alright, fine. Just take me to the loan shark you borrowed from. I might be able to work something out for you. Really? Are you too involved? I can't just abandon you now.
Kiryu-san.
I would say this town doesn't care about any crimes, but we're technically not in Kamurocho currently, so, I mean, it could be more viable. But also, we can just punch things instead and solve our problems that way. Loan shark you borrowed from is just this way. Follow me. Alright. Let's see if we can hash something out. I know one of the sub-stories we had last week, Kiryu was like, why don't you just call the cops? And it's like, because they'll shut down my business for the day, and I can't have that happen. Oh, if it ain't Kishimoto-san, come all this way to see me now? I'm touched. And what do we have here? Haven't seen you round before. Kiryu, you could say I'm friends with Kishimoto.
Yeah.
So, what can I do for you? If you want a loan, I'll give you the same rate I gave Kishimoto. 10% every 10 days. Well, that explains a lot. Don't you think that's a little absurd? Are you trying to pick a fight? If you got a problem, buddy, take it up with my employees. Hey guys, this man here would like to have a chat with you. I don't think we've done any fighting with this string of sub-stories involving this dumb fuck. That table was having a moment. Furniture is hard. Code. Look, if they say no, What is going on with this table? It just keeps going all over the place. Table physics, man. Oh, what's your deal anyway? Did you come here to get Kishimoto out of his loan? No, I'm not trying to get him off the hook. I just want you to give him an interest rate that he can actually pay back. What? If you borrow money, you pay it back. That's how it works. So, wouldn't it be better for both of you if Kishimoto actually paid you back instead of trying to commit suicide or file for bankruptcy? Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Also, his friend's loan has nothing to do with him. Let him out of being the guarantor for that loan. After all, he didn't sign anything. It's not like he's legally bound. How do you know so much about these things? What are you, some kind of hotshot loan shark yourself? Used to work in a similar line of business. Now then, I'll be keeping an eye on you. Oh, most thugs with their 2-bit schemes to get rich quick are usually very stupid. Like the bump and scam guys that we were running into where they make you pay for medical expenses. And we just regularly ran into them and then just beat them up and they actually had medical expenses. Oops, we didn't pay for those either. Kiryu-san, thank you truly. I don't know what would have happened to me if I hadn't met you. Loans haven't gone away, you know. You still need to work hard to pay them back. I know, I will. I won't rest until I pay off every last yen of my debt. I'd like to give you something to show my gratitude, but this is all I have, I'm afraid. I think the worst scam that I've seen so far in this game has to be one of the sub-stories that we did last time, where it was a drive-by scam. So basically a guy drives really aggressively and he tries to hit you with his car, hitting the brakes at the last second, and then claims that it caused damage to the car and you had to pay for damages, it gave him whiplash, etc., etc. And it's like, how do people come up with these? And how do people expect them to work? Who's emailing? Is that Mac? Ooh, a finely aged Mac. What's up, Kiryu-san? We're on the street as you've been busting heads left and right down in Okinawa. Word travels fast. What do we have here? All mine down in Okinawa says there's some asshole plastered out of his mind over in Hatsumachi. Alright, so probably a spot for another revelation. But first, plot. It's been a while since we've seen the kids, after all. Nakahara pulled through as well. We weren't really certain if he would or not, but...
動いても大丈夫なのか。
待たせたな、兄弟。
At least he's back on his feet. Probably still needs rest and shouldn't be out here, but... How are you doing, Nakahara? Never been better. It'll take more than a few little bits of metal to drag me down. Aniki, did you learn anything else about the guy who saved me? Yeah, he's actually the brother of the man who raised me as a kid. And apparently, he works for the CIA. The CIA? Wait, that same guy was there when I was staring down the other side of that barrel. What's the CIA got get out of shooting me, though? They're here on a mission. Can't really say much more than that, but them wanting the deed to Morning Glory's land has something to do with it. What's so special about this patch of sand, though? The land itself isn't what matters. It's the project they're going to build on it. Sort. Exactly. That, and the military expansion that hinges on Tamiya's new bill. I don't know if I get it, Aniki. What's that CIA gotta do with building a resort? Or this military base stuff? What, you don't know, Mikio? It's simple. The CIA, they, well, they want money. That's it, yeah. They're gonna make bank for the US government. Wow, you sure know a lot, Rikia. That's not right at all. The point of this is to smoke out an arms smuggling syndicate which has been undermining the US for years now. As the CIA gets them out into the open, they're gonna crush them once and for all. Turns out Nakahara, Daigo, and I were just pawns in their plan. How'd you find out about all of this? I heard it straight from Tamiya, the Minister of Defense. Tamiya? Remember Toma, his secretary? Well, Tamiya says if we save Toma, he'll put a stop to the resort. What do you mean, save him? Toma learned too much about the connection between Tamiya and the CIA, so he decided to take matters into his own hands, and now the CIA wants him dead. Wait, but if Toma's mucking up words, wouldn't it be better for Tamiya if the CIA actually offed him? It's not exactly Tamiya's style. He's far more honorable than that. Rare for a politician. Huh, and here I thought politicians wouldn't lift a damn finger if it wasn't going to benefit them. Exactly! Good to know there are some that actually give a shit. Yeah, anyway, that's why I came back, to save Toma. Now I just need to figure out where he is. Unlike those dishonorable Americas, seriously. Hello, Kiryu? It's Tamiya. Hey, any updates? Where are you now? Back in Okinawa, I wanted to stop by the orphanage, but I'll be heading out to look for Toma any minute now. No need. He'll be at the prefectural office with his advisors all day long. And tonight? They're discussing the details of the resort deal, Kiryu. Expect this meeting to be quite lengthy. In fact, they'll more likely than not continue working through the night. As long as Toma's at the prefectural office, he'll be safe. In other words, you can rest easy for now. The real test will come tomorrow. Right. Not sure when the meeting will end, but whenever it does, Toma will instantly be in danger. Goji will undoubtedly strike at his most vulnerable moment. If someone keeping tabs on the meeting, though, I'll contact you again when I learn where Toma's going. For today, try and get some rest for the battle ahead. I expect you'll need it. Oh, and be ready to leap into action at the drop of a hat tomorrow. Aren't we always ready to leap into action? Will do. Talk to you later, Tamiya. Farewell. Where's Tamiya? Sounds like Toma's gonna be tied up in a meeting until tomorrow. He's safe for now. Good, good. Gives you the chance to take a load off, spend some time with your kids. They missed you something fierce while you were gone. I couldn't tell. Never seen him quite this pumped before. I'm sure they have tons they want to ask you. Seconded. Anyway, Rikio, we should get going. Oh, right. Where to? Just some overnight tests at the hospital. Nothing too serious. Swing by tomorrow, okay? Yeah, sounds good. We'll be back after we drop the boss off, Aniki. Later. If I have to hear another word about Tokyo, I think I'm gonna puke, yo. Me too. I don't know how Ayako-chan and Riona are still so into it. Guess girls like hearing about the big city or something. I wish Uncle Kaz talked about wrestling matches in Tokyo instead. I mean, we never did go to the Colosseum. No, that's a lie. We went to the Colosseum once to fight Majima. But beyond that, we didn't really do much in the way of wrestling. I bet they show them on TV up there every single night. Maybe not every night. How would you know, huh? You're not the expert on Tokyo wrestling all of a sudden, Mitsuo. You've never even been there. Well, neither of you. Shut up. Let's sell this in the ring. We wrestle all the time. Can't we do something else for once? Come on, let's just go. Fine. But go out easy on me this time. Yeah, whatever you say. Non-stop wrestling for Taichi, particularly. Uncle Kaz, have you seen Taichi around? I saw him run off to the beach with Mitsuo just now. Why, what's up? It's his turn to do the shopping today, but he still hasn't gone. Can you go talk some sense into him for me? Sure, just a second. All Taichi ever does is play. And it's good for the mind. Keeps morale up. It keeps him happy. And he's a kid. He's getting his exercise. Taichi. What do you want, Uncle Kaz? Can't you see we're busy? It's your turn to go shopping today. You can't just keep horsing around all the time while everyone else takes care of you. I know, just give me 5 more minutes. Now. But this is a big match, Uncle Kaz. I'll go in 5 minutes, swear. Fine, but you're going the second you're done. I'll be in big trouble if I hear you didn't go. Do you understand? Same for you, Mitsuo. Hey, why am I getting dragged into this? Taichi, let's just go. We can wrestle some more after we go shopping. You're not gonna get away that easily. Take this! Seriously? I know Taichi loves wrestling, but he really needs to start being more responsible. Okay, well... Oh. That scene.
太一のプロレスごっこはマジでやるから嫌なんだよ。まだまだだ。じゃあそろそろ決めるぞ。必殺のうわー太一キー
Swing and a miss.
ワン、ツー、スリー、やったー！初めて勝ったぞー！あれ？ね、
Uh-oh.
ねえ、太一。ねえ、太一。ねえってば。大変だ。おじさん、太一が。
Yes, it seems like not the safest thing you could be doing in play wrestling, especially if you're a kid, but... Uncle Kaz, come quick. What's wrong? Taichi fell on his back. He's not moving. What? You gotta do something, Uncle Kaz. Right. You find Haruka and tell her to call the doctor. I'll go check on Taichi. Okay. There he is. Lying on the sand. Taichi? Taichi, can you hear me? Won't stop coughing. Gotta get him inside. How's he looking, Doc? From what I can tell, it seems to be a severe case of asthma. But he's never shown any signs of it before. How is that possible? It's difficult to say before further tests, but there are countless possible reasons for the sudden onset. It could be mere genetics, or perhaps caused by something from the environment. Cigarette smoke, pollution, what have you. There are other possibilities beyond that as well. What do you mean, other possibilities? Well, you see, kids these days are subject to a much higher level of stress than we were back in the day. Not only that, but this child is an orphan, yes? Yeah, but... Triggered by a dropkick. Stop the presses. This is simple conjecture, but this could be arising now as a result of the great stress Taichi must have gone through as a young boy. He may still be a child, but I suspect there are traumatic experiences hiding just under the surface. And that can seriously cause asthma? It's entirely possible. In any case, strenuous exercise is off the table from now on. We can say with near complete certainty that wrestling was the cause of this attack. All because of that dropkick. But there are no buts to this, sir. Your child's health is at serious risk. Risk? What do you mean? Potential complications of asthma reach far beyond the coughing and shortness of breath so often associated with it. If left untreated, this could very well become a chronic issue for your boy. He may someday be unable to breathe on his own. Worst case scenario, it may ultimately be fatal. What? So, for the time being, I would suggest you take it easy and avoid exercise of any kind until we have the test results. No idea this was so serious. Does this mean Taichi's gonna have to stop wrestling? It'll break his heart. Well, let's not go jumping to any conclusions before we get those test results, yeah? I'm gonna go check on him. Yes, I'll go too. It'd be good to cheer him up somehow. How you holding up, Taichi? Come on, Taichi, it's beautiful out. How about you and me head out for a nice relaxing fish? Eh. Oh, well, it's no fun sitting in here, right? Let's get you out in the sun. Just leave me alone. But, want me to go outside? Fine, then let's wrestle. Oh, well, maybe later, okay? Later? More like never. I heard what the doctor was saying. I've got asthma. I'm gonna die if I keep wrestling. But wrestling's the only thing I want to do. I want to go pro and make tons of money so I can help Morning Glory. It's the only thing I'm good at. Ichi, just need to find another way. Other than wrestling, huh? That's not what I mean. Wrestling is your dream, right? Yeah. You can't give it up. Huh? Don't lose sight of your dream, no matter what. I don't get it, Uncle Kaz. Look, everyone faces obstacles on their path through life. It just so happens that the first obstacle you have to face is this asthma thing. Ryu does not understand how many things work. Like, describing it as this asthma thing, as he puts it, literally means he does not know much on the matter. Especially after the doctor was talking about if he continued, it could possibly be fatal. But for now, just be patient. Pushing yourself could make it far worse, and running yourself into the ground is no better than abandoning your dream altogether. All you can do now is wait. Stay calm. Start making plans for when you get better. Understand? To be fair, we also don't know all of the details because we are still waiting on the test results. Yeah. You will get better, I'm sure of it. Once you do, it'll be all systems go on the path to your dream. He's right, Taichi. Even if you can't do stuff now, you'll be back in butt-kicking action in no time flat. Hey, watching other people wrestle is still pretty fun, right? No better way to study moves, if you ask me. Wait, that's it. We'll put on a special match for you since you're sidelined and all. Ain't that right, Aniki? What's this about a special match? Just think about it, Aniki. You and me putting on a masked wrestling show. Just like they do on TV. You want to wrestle me? For Taichi, I think it'll really lift his spirits. True, guess it's worth a try. And he's gonna love it. Me and Mikio will get started building the ring right away. Ring? You're really serious about this, huh? Of course I am. No point in doing something if you're gonna do it half-assed, you know? Don't worry, we'll handle everything. Oh, and I'll let you know when we're ready. You might want to warm up first. I got some pretty mean moves. We'll see about that. We could, but... I mean, I guess we have the money to hire amateur wrestlers if we wanted to. But I mean, both Rikia and I know enough about fighting. Look at my sub-story list again. I think there was a thing around here. Got a map that leads to the Yamashita treasure. Guess it's time to go treasure hunting. I'll worry about it later. I think I have it in my inventory now, so... I don't think it was... Might have been this. All the business cards we've gotten. Oh, we really did get a lot of business cards. I think it is this that we're looking at. It looks... I'll figure it out later. It almost looks like an Aryan Kamurocho that I'm thinking of, but I don't think it's there. I would assume it's here in Okinawa, since this is where we started the sub-story. Things ready. Alright. We're going to not do that for a bit. We're gonna hit the town and do more things. Since we ended off the last stream by doing some more of the Hitman missions, particularly the ones we had in Kamurocho, Yep, we've got another hitman here. Isan, master of the art of killing. Guy at public market. Ooh, I see a shiny. A locker key. Hooray. Let's look around, because... Let me look at that map again. It looks like it's kind of referencing this sort of area that we're in right now. Oh, and we should probably hang out in this area anyway, down here in Hatsumachi, because we do have... Look. According to the map, the treasure should be somewhere around here. We have that other revelation we need to do. I'll give Tabayashi a call to let him know. Hello? This is Tabayashi speaking. It's Kiryu. You know the place that's marked on the map you gave me? Well, I found somewhere just like it. You did? Well, where is it? It's in the parking lot in Hatsumachi near the karaoke can. You can't miss it. Okay, hold on. I'll be right there.
No.
So, here? Yes, if this is the Kubochi River, and this is the big street, then yep, this is the place. Wait a second now, it's all coming back to me. Yes, I'm starting to remember where we buried it. Treasure ought to be right behind this parking lot. Well, I'll go take a look-see. Maybe nobody's dug it up yet. Does Yamashita treasure really exist? I guess we're about to find out. Well, did you find anything? I did, and there's a vacant lot behind this parking lot. And I found these buried under a statue out there. Welcome on in, Mifa. There were a bunch of letters. That's what the Yamashita treasure is?
Yeah.
To be honest, this ain't the Yamashita treasure at all. They're letters from soldiers to their families that I left here during the war. What were you doing with a bunch of letters? Well, you see, during the war, I was too young and frail to be sent out to the front lines. Instead, I worked as a postman for the soldiers fighting here in Okinawa. The only thing what kept our spirits alive through all the death and dying were these letters, both to and from the loving families eagerly awaiting our return. Then the war turned too ugly for us to handle, so we pulled out of Okinawa and never looked back. I couldn't bring myself to send these sorrowful letters written by sons who sacrificed themselves in the war effort. Instead, I buried them here and left like a coward. I never delivered these soldiers' final words to their families. The guilt's been hanging over my head for a long time now. That's what this is all about. I'm sorry, the whole search for Yamashita treasure was a lie. Hope you can find in your heart to forgive me. Don't worry about me. I'm just curious as to what you'll do with those letters now that you have them. A lot of time's gone by, but I'd still like to deliver these to the families of those deceased and gone. Once I do that, I'll finally be able to put the war behind me. I see. I'll give you what was buried with the letters. It's old, but I bet a man like you could still use it. Good chainmail. Thank you so much, young man. I'll remember your kindness as long as this old heart keeps thumping in my chest. Farewell. Also, once again, congrats on your win today, Mifa. Even if the challenges were pretty nasty. Look at that email again. No, not that one. That's the one saying the ring is ready. The finally aged Mac. Well, I'm in Hatsumachi now. I'm dinner entertainment. Hooray. Also, before you tackle Shuffler, are you going to be doing your... I think you said you're going to do your normal Shuffler, today. Because I know you were doing the damage Shuffler yesterday. Do I know where, you can find some sailors? Wish I knew. I mean, I could just say fuck, 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 and just try to pass as one. Oh, you're the man from before. It looks like you're getting pretty friendly with that beautiful brunette. Wink, wink. You been watching us? That's not what's important. What really matters is your heart. Listen, I'd like to be more intimate with a female companion in more ways than one, right? This chain of sub-stories again. Why don't you buy our love handbook right now for 55,000 yen? I'm pretty sure the title says it all, if you know what I mean. So, will you take the plunge and witness your love life change forever? Or are you fine being bone dry? Fine. Let's see what's at the end of all of this shit. Nice and crisp. Well, here's your love handbook. It's practically a conversational Kama Sutra. English textbook on dating. Okay, here it is. First thing in the bedroom. Oh my. Why don't you come to my room? Let's make sweet, passionate love. Now, before you get too excited, remember, whether she gives you a yes or a no depends on how smooth you are. Our English handbooks give you exactly what you need to know, so you can be the lover you're truly meant to be. Now, I hope you enjoyed the course, and as we say in English, have a nice day. I feel like this chain of sub-stories would work better in the context of, what do you call it? In the Japanese version. Because the effect is kind of lost from translating English from English, in a manner of speaking. But he sure is learning English here. I'll cure you, my knight in shining armor. Hey, good to see you. Why don't you come to my room so we can have a little fun? So, for a bit more context, this has been a chain of... I think this is the 4th sub-story in this chain. And each one is basically you're buying a textbook to try to learn some phrases in English to interact with this woman. The English handbook mentions something along the lines of what she said, or at least what I thought she said. English can be a beast sometimes. Let's make sweet, passionate love, Kiryu. Asking for my love, then the only right answer is... yes, please, or no thanks. We'll humor this. See what the hell is gonna happen. Because nothing's gonna go normally, because this is Yakuza. Oh, Kiryu, I knew you were a real man. Now come show me how real you are. Let's go. This is Stacy's room. What a lady. Aha! Hmm? Oh, but before you get down and dirty, there's something I'd like to discuss with you. What the? What are you doing here? Who could have seen this coming? It was a scam! Let me introduce a special instructor's course. Only available to valued customers who purchase all the handbooks, such as yourself. Once you've registered for the instructor's course, you'll be qualified for a 15% profit margin on every handbook you sell. Sounding good already? But wait, there's more. You'll also receive 5% tuition fees from any and all instructors that sign up for the program through you. You'll be rolling in cash before you know it. The instructor's course is totally a great deal, Kiryu-san. Let's become English teachers together. Wait, your Japanese isn't broken at all. You're fluent. Well, duh. And besides, if you sign up for the instructor's course, I can instruct you on a more intimate level. Register now, we'll mark off some of the additional fees and bump it down to 250,000 yen. Not a bad deal, right? Fuck no. There's no way I'd pay that much. You're clearly running a scam. Oh, is that so? How unfortunate. You leave me no choice. Alright, you guys. You're up. Right away, ma'am. End of the line, Kiryu. Wait, they're but the font that their text was in was the font they used for English. I'm so confused. Whatever, we're getting into fights. It's a normal day in the office. Yo, Kiryu, could you, like, hit something? Okay. Gates! Yeah, slam you against the wall. That sounds good. Alright. Ow, that hurt like a bitch, man. So, all this was just an attempt to con me. Well, at first it was, but now I feel... Enough of this nonsense. Look, I'm sorry for tricking you, but you had to have enjoyed at least a little bit, right? Here, take it. Handbook fees plus extra for the trouble. Just take it and forget this whole thing happened, alright? Sounds like hush money to me. Come on, Stacy, let's go. Stacy, what are you doing? Hope you can forgive me, and even if you can't, I want you to know, I really do love you. I always have. Goodbye, my prince. I guess Kiryu got something out of it? Question mark? Anyway, level up already. We'll upgrade body again. Bump that up, bump our health up. Anyway, time for wrestling. It could be imported. You never know. Based on it being a scam, I wouldn't doubt if Stacy wasn't even from America in the first place. Rings all prepped, Aniki. Are you ready to rumble? Sure. Let's do it. Sweet. Let's go change into our costumes somewhere the kids won't see us. Right. Dragon Mask versus Ricky Mask. Ricky Mask is an incredible name. Alright, so specific commands we need to do. Grab and throw. Do I gotta grab and throw you again? I see, we've got our own ref as well. Drop kick while running. Get knocked down on purpose. Knock me down. Knock me down. I can't believe this is the hardest thing we've had to do. Getting knocked down. Here, I'm just gonna, like... not even hold my controller. There we go. Wait, did that not count? Oh, okay. I had to get knocked down in a specific way, of course. So, this is part of the plot, so... if you didn't see earlier, the plot is one of the kids here, is really big into wrestling, but, got asthma. Or had asthma problems and has to lay off the wrestling, so we're putting on a show for him ourselves. Wow, now it is becoming a bit harder to dropkick. We got it no problem just a bit ago. There! It's a heat action and win the fight! It could be a new fighting style. man, bringing out the knife.
大地これは本気じゃ
That's not.
By knife, I mean fork. I know what utensils are, I swear. You didn't whiff the dropkick this time, though.
ワンツースリー大丈夫か大地
あれなんともないや。
Good job, Taichi. Although hopefully that's not going to cause health complications. Ah, the doctor's back. Hey, Doc. Is something wrong? The boy. What did the boy eat before he collapsed? It was just around lunchtime, so... Orca, what did you guys have for lunch today? Soba. We got him from the noodle shop a few blocks away. Just as I thought. The blood tests I ran showed extremely high allergen levels, meaning Taichi's attack was in fact due to an allergic reaction to whatever he had for lunch. In other words, buckwheat. Taichi did keep talking about how good it was. He probably ate twice as much as the other kids. I guess that means he can't have soba anymore, huh? It would be prudent to avoid it, yes. As with any severe allergic reaction, it could cause his airwaves to swell up, greatly restricting his ability to breathe. In extreme cases, he may even go into an anaphylactic shock. It's difficult to overstate just how dangerous this could possibly be for your boy. I had no idea. But if we can take heart from something, it's the fact that he ate an especially large amount of soba before collapsing. It may be a mere minor allergy in regular quantities. In some cases, people have even been known to grow out of childhood food allergies as they mature. You simply never know what the future may hold. Must encourage caution, though. Nowadays, it's very easy to eat a food containing buckwheat without even realizing it's one of the ingredients. Right. I imagine you won't mind very much, though. It seems Taichi would gladly give up soba if it means he was able to wrestle again. So, guess it wasn't asthma, it was just a allergic reaction. So Taichi's allergic to buckwheat. Guess we'll need to be more careful about what we eat from now on. Oh, nothing from Tamiya, too. Looks like Toma's gonna be stuck in that meeting all day, just like he said. Oh, hi, Haruka. Haruka? What's the rush? Could have really gotten hurt if I wasn't paying attention. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just thought I'd go get some groceries for dinner. Perfect, I'll come with you. Oh, you don't need to do that, Uncle Kaz. I'm sure you're tired after your trip down here. Oh, and all that wrestling, too. You should relax. Definitely not suspicious at all, no. I actually feel pretty fine. That's what you say now, but you'll be complaining later if you don't have any downtime. See you later, Uncle Kaz. Definitely not suspicious. I repeat. That was strange. I wonder if she's really going shopping. Wait, she's not going on a date, is she? Haruka's a good girl. We can trust that she's not doing anything that we wouldn't approve of. I think I can't spy on her. On top of that, if it is going on a date, I mean, that's perfectly normal at her age, I'd say. Yeah, she's getting to be that age. Going on a date here or there might not be the worst thing in the world for her. Even so, probably be there to protect her if anything happens. No, Kiryu. Leave. She'll be fine, I swear. Don't spy on your own kids. Maybe a nice walk on the beach will take my mind off this. Uncle Kaz, have you seen Haruka? Yeah, just now. She said she was going shopping. Alright, I must have just missed her. She forgot her shopping list on the table, too. Knowing Haruka, I'm sure she has the whole thing memorized, but maybe I should run after her just in case. Wait, I'll give it to her. I mean, I guess to you, Kiryu, it'll be the perfect excuse to see what Haruka's up to. You just got back. I don't mind going if you're too tired, Uncle Kaz. I was actually just thinking of taking a walk downtown anyway. It's been way too long. It was just 3 days. Yeah, well, I felt a lot longer than that. Either way, I could use a nice walk. If you say so, here. Thanks, Ayako. I'll make sure she gets it. Oh, what's up, Taichi? Uncle Kaz. Oh, right, the Shonen 5 from however long ago. Here. Handed over the 50 issues of Shonen 5. Don't mind that we kind of went above and beyond getting you Shonen 5. Oh, why'd you buy so many? I only wanted one. Just take them. Jeez. You did me a favor, though. Here, take this. So, this was a bit of a chain of a sub-story. Found it washed up on the shore. Anyway, I gotta go read the issue. Can't wait to find out what happens. So this was a bit of a chain of a sub-story. So this started with Taichi calling us while we were in Kamurocho to get a new issue because it was out in Kamurocho already. It wasn't going to be out in Okinawa for a bit longer. So we picked it up for him, which led into us finding the manga artist for it. And he was about to throw out those 50 issues as a way of throwing out his dream, which we stopped him from doing. He's like, well, I have these 50 issues, so I guess I'll give them to you. And that's how we came to be in possession of 50 issues of Shonen 5. The end. Yakuza games are anything but normal. We have a Hitman mission here. Let's get that done next. Is it you? You look like you have bodyguards like in the description. Are you Eason? What do you want with our master? The Honest Living Association sent me to track down the Reaper hitmen. Our master is a member of the Reapers, but he hasn't done anything to deserve getting hunted down. I'm afraid you'll have to leave. Yeah, 50 issues of the same comic. Because it's the comic that he drew. So he's throwing all the copies away, is the idea. Sorry, but I can't do that. I have a lot of questions for him. And your name is? Kiryu. What have you come to see me about, Kiryu-san? I'm looking for the leader of the Reapers. You know something about him, don't you? Even if I did, do you really think I'd tell you? If you do know something, I'm gonna make you talk, no matter what it takes. We'll take it from here, Master. Alright. Don't leave on your own, we're gonna have to throw you out. Fine, bring it. Oh? Very well. The details of that sub-story is more of a long story than anything else. There's definitely a lot more details here and there in there, but... 2 health bars per... Ooh. Nope, that's not what I was trying to do. Alright, we'll throw you against the wall then. I wanted to slam a bench on you. I meant to parry you, but sure... Well, look at how easily Kiryu swings around that bench. Okay. Oh, I have an idea, something I want to try. Okay, get back up. I wonder if the game's gonna let me get away with dumb. Oh yeah! Yeet! Master, we failed you.
Yeah.
No, he's a formidable opponent. But he won't take me without a fight. Let me try my hand at him. I wonder if we can do the same thing for the boss himself. Just throw him off the edge. I need to charge up my heat, though, if I want to attempt shit like that. Okay, you basically have super armor. Noted. I'm going to try to throw him, but I need the heat to attempt it first. Alright. It's not gonna let me because he's a boss fight. I don't think it's gonna let me. Nope, it doesn't. Damn it. That would have kicked ass. Oh, okay. I see we're doing this now. Oh, he just lays them down at his feet. Oh, that sucks. That super sucks. Let's see if I can just I have a plan of what I want to do against you. But I need to get the timing right. And you need to actually, like, attack me, because I want to do a counterattack on you. Come on. Come on. Don't just stand there. Actually try to attack me. Fine. Alright, maybe I should try landing a few hits of my own. To try to... Oh, God. Oh, not again. Yeah, just land like a hit or two. Try to bait you into attacking me. Or I could just, like, keep doing a light punch on you. Slowly chip down your health. But that would take way too long. Honestly, at this point, it's gonna be much better to just try to fight you head on. Rather than try to do dumb like I'm trying right now. Nope, there we go. Tiger drop. Hell yes. Always satisfying when I land that. Alright, I need to consider not getting greedy with my health, though, soon here. That said, you should be getting close to me being able to just do a super finish on it. Yeah, we're healing now. Toughness double Z. We'll use that. Alright. And since one thing we did get recently was Hell's Gauntlet, let's put that to good use right here and now. It does so much damage by the end of it. It's just hit after hit after hit. You're pretty good. Not really in any condition to fight, are you? Ah, you found me out. Yes, you're right. Yeah, just one more punch for good measure. Why not? Just for some free damage. Free punch to the face at that point. Add insult to injury. The old injury of mine never healed up right. I can't fight like I used to anymore. The fact you can fight as well as you do proves you truly are a great master. Who told you about me? Kotaro, a man I fought once before. He's your student, isn't he? Yes, Kotaro. How is he? Lost his way for a while, but he's starting to clean up his act. I'm sure you pointed him in the right direction. Thank you very much. Oh my god, the flash bombs. Anytime I have to deal with flash bombs in a Yakuza game is just a terrible day. I'm the one who confronted him, but the Honest Living Association did the rest. The HLA? If they've helped a student of mine, I should go thank them. I don't know many details about the Reapers, though. I've only ever talked to a man who was some sort of scout for them. Scout? You mean like a lookout or a recruiter? Recruiter. He looked for people who'd be a good fit for the Reapers and got them to join. He said his name was Shinzaki. Shinzaki. Got it. Most Reapers, and that goes for me as well, don't know anything about anybody above Shinzaki. Alright, so the Shinzaki guy is the point of contact for all the hitmen. That's valuable information. Thank you. Why don't we go to the HLA and talk more there? Alright, that sounds like a good idea. I'll call somebody to take you there. Great work, Kiryu-san. I'll take it from here. Here's your reward. We appreciate your hard work. 200,000 yen. We're swimming in money. Money is going to be a non-issue for the rest of the game at this point. Information on a new Hitman. Yes, I would like to check it out. Igami, the blind Hitman. Does not use weapons, but is extremely skilled. Maybe the most formidable of the Hitmen who fight barehanded. Make sure you're well equipped before you go up against him. Alright. We're done here at the market. Also still need to find where Haruka might have gone. I know that's like the forefront thing when it comes to the plot, what we need to do. How many sub-stories are we up to now since we finished a few more? 114 out of 115. Still have one active. Still not going to be able to do it for a bit. Oh, the next marker is just right over there. Alright, well, I don't see why we shouldn't just get it taken care of right here and now, then. You're just putting it right in the way. You absolutely should play some of these games. I'm going to recommend starting with the one that everybody recommends, which is Zero. That's usually a pretty good entry point. Blind. This is the only way to get in touch with changes in the town. I see. What do you want anyway? You're the Hitman Igami, aren't you? And what if I am? I'd like you to come with me to the Honest Living Association. The HLA, huh? And what might your name be? It's Kiryu. Kiryu-kun, you've lied to me. Lied? You said I'd like you to come with me, but I could tell you're already prepared to fight me if need be. Ready to start trading punches? That's why you're so wound up. Isn't that right? Come along with me, we can avoid any unnecessary violence. Ah, I see. I'm afraid I can't just let myself be taken away without putting up a fight. If you wouldn't mind, could you humor me with a round? If I lose, then I'll do exactly as you say. Don't leave me much choice. Alright, fine. I think, so my entry point into Yakuza was the 7th game titled Yakuza Like a Dragon, because it was one of the games I got with my Xbox Series X back when I got that. Which is a weird one to go into because of the genre change. Because instead of the brawler style, a lot of the Yakuza games are like this one. Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon is an RPG instead. And a pretty fun one at that. Oh god. Okay, yeah, this guy does not fuck around. And he can counterattack me. Okay. Okay, okay. That attack looks very counterattackable. Yeah. The thing is, I can't even say just Like a Dragon anymore, because now there's technically 2 games we have that are titled Like a Dragon. Because, okay, it looks like when you do this motion, if I attack you like this, it'll counterattack me, so learning. No, there's now basically 2 Like a Dragon games. You have Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then Like a Dragon Ishin came out, like, a few months back. And that's also just what the series is going to be called in general from this point forward. Alright, fuck it. Table. Also, healing. I'm just going to use these toughness Z's that I've got. They don't heal much, so I can just get them out of my inventory really quickly. I'm not taking the bait. Uh-oh. I didn't plan this one through. Yeah, it is called Like a Dragon. It got localized here to Yakuza, so at least it's consistent with the Japanese name now, at least. Alright, now we're tiger dropping you. Ooh, chair. I must use the power of chair. I'm not gonna get to use the power of chair. Alas. There's also, like, basically no room to get out of the grapple as well. Come on. What are you doing? We are not doing great this time. There, counterattack. Alright. Feel the heat! Have another Hell's Gauntlet. As another thing that I've watched before would say, will it kill? Answer is probably. It might actually be close, though. Yes. Not as much wiggle room, though, as I thought it would. I have to admit, you're tough, Kiryu-kun. How can you react so quickly when you can't see? I use the air. The air? How? I can feel how the air is moving about. That serves as my eyes. By sensing the direction the air is flowing in, I can pick up on even my opponent's state of mind. In some ways, it's superior to conventional sight. Why is someone like you involved with the Reapers? Looking for the man who made me blind. When I lost my sight, I lost my livelihood as well, you see. But now in hindsight, I realize being blind made me aware of so much more than when I could see. Not everything can be seen with the eyes. Maybe I should actually be grateful he took my sight. I see. Well, a promise is a promise. Let's go to the HLA. Alright, let's go. An interesting perspective on it, to be sure. Great work, Kiryu-san. I'll take it from here. Kiryu-san, you did it. You caught all the Reapers we know about in downtown Ryukyu. See, that's a relief then. Well, actually, I just got a call from Ibuki. He said they got some information on Shinzaki, the scout for the Reapers. What? They did? Yes, sir, and Ibuki-san needs your help. We finally got a chance to uncover who's behind all this. Would you be willing to help out on this one? Yeah, let's do it. Please accept this as a token of our deep appreciation for all you've done for us. 20,000 yen. We're counting on you, Kiryu-san. Take care. So we're done with Hitmen here in Okinawa, then. And sounds like we're going to have some more Hitmen to do whenever we go back to Kamurocho. But I'm good with waiting on that, because we're probably going to be finding our way back to Kamurocho sooner or later anyway, just by progressing with the game. So, let's just continue on with plot, then. Because I don't think we've got any sub-stories we can do right now. Plot's basically the only thing. And here's where Haruka went. Job, huh? Haruka? What is she doing here? I guess she's looking for a job. Haruka? Is everything okay? Oh, Uncle Kaz. It's nothing. Nope. I was just about to head over to the market. Urka, wait. What is she looking at? Probably this help wanted poster. If she was really here to do shopping, she would be hanging around in Hatsumachi. Something's fishy here. Let's have a look, then. Nothing good can happen to Hatsumachi. I also want to have another look and see if that drunk guy that we were told about with the revelations is actually down here in Hatsumachi, because we still have to find him. We got a message from Mac after all, which makes me think that drunkard should be here. Oh, you're gonna get into a fight with me. I'm not gonna humor that. Drunkard, looking for a drunkard. It might also only show up at a certain time of day. I guess that's also a possibility. It's a total piece of cake, sweet cheeks. No tougher than handing out a few flyers. I've seen people doing that before, right? Yeah, I guess so. Should be thanking your lucky stars or giving you this shot, girly. We got kids flooding our office nonstop just begging for a chance to rake in the dough with us. Now, all you gotta do is take these envelopes and hand them over to any old schmuck who asks for one. Do that, and they'll pay you a cool 20,000 yen. Arca? What are you doing? Oh, Uncle Kaz. Well, looks like that's our cue. Catch you around, little lady. You've got some explaining to do, Haruka. Haruka? Who are those guys? Oh, nobody. Just some people asking for directions. Well, look at the time. The shopping can't wait forever. Haruka. I don't like the look of this. I mean, we've definitely come across some people in this game who do not care about what time of day it is. They will drink all day long. Okay, so let's see what exactly Haruka is up to. You the kid, huh? Give me one. Here. That guy looked like some kind of host. Definitely not the right age to be your boyfriend, at the very least. Okay, you're clueless!
Huh.
Oh, hit me up with that envelope. Oh, right. Here. Well, that was just your run-of-the-mill punk. Definitely not boyfriend material, not to mention the right age. Hear you. It's not about the love life.
Oi.
It's very clearly not that. Hey kid, I'll take one. Right, here you go. No doubt about it, that guy was Yakuza. And decades too old to even think about being Haruka's boyfriend. I guess that's the assumption we can be under. It's at the very least, we can assume it's something shady. Haruka, what are you doing here? Oh, Uncle Kaz. What were you talking to all those men about? Oh, just saying how nice the weather is. Nothing better than a beautiful sunny day. Anyway, I really should get shopping now. It's almost dinner time. Haruka, wait. She has to be hiding something. It's just about dinner time, though, so she'll be heading home any minute now. Guess I should do the same. Back to morning glory. We can't figure out what the hell is going on an empty stomach. I mean, by all rights, Kiryu should be on the uptake enough to figure out that it's something shady. Probably because, well, for one, Kiryu wants to trust Haruka on this. And for two, technically Kiryu doesn't know if it's something shady or not. I can definitely understand not wanting to make a move on it until knowing all the details. Kiryu's kind of in that phase of trying to figure out what exactly is going on. But this should be enough for Kiryu to go on. As we're basically being told, hey fucker, those guys mean nothing good. Wow, that was incredible. Yeah, Sukiyaki's the bomb. Mitsuo, Riona, it's your turn to do the dishes tonight. Go get started, okay? Going. By the way, Uncle Kaz, there's, some something I need to do in town, so I'm gonna go out for a bit. No, you're not. It's not safe for a young girl to be out this late. It won't be too long, promise. Bye. First saw that suspicious stuff this afternoon, then what Mikio told me, and now this. Probably wouldn't hurt to go keep an eye on her. Alright, Haruka. Let's see for ourselves what's going down here. Guess let's head for... Actually, let's head for Hatsumachi because she might be there. But also... Evening now. Look at that drunkards around here. Let's have a look around, Hatsumachi. That guy's there again. Oh, here we go. Now what's gonna happen here? Revelations are always a treat to watch. Fucking incredible. Completely oblivious to what he just did. Alcohol made him limber and streamlined his power. Revelations are so stupid, I love them. Sad that this is the last one we've got in this game. Another revelation. Some punk got pissed at a drunk man. You'd think the guy would just slug him one and be over, but no. The drunk evaded all of his attacks, then finished him with a shoulder thrust. Coincidence? Can alcohol bring out one's inner mastery? Sounds like I could use a drink. The essence of drunken thrust. That's all the revelations. And our clown friend has a gift for us next time we talk to him. Now we've gotten all those revelations. I was not there just a second ago, but alright. There she is. What's she up to? Nice seeing you, little lady. Forgot to mention a teensy tiny something earlier. If you spot a cop strolling over towards you, turn heel and casually go the other way. Huh? Why? I'm not doing anything illegal, am I? Oh, no, not at all. It's just, laws about how much a kid your age is allowed to make. Truth is, we're paying you even more we're supposed to. But hey, you need the dough and we're here, we need the help. Win-win. You know what I mean? I guess. Anyways, just do what you did this afternoon and it'll be blue skies and green pastures from now on. Green like the cash you're gonna rake in. Hey, yeah, we got the stuff. Girl's chilling by a vending machine in the parking lot. Hand her the stacks and she'll give you what you want. Here, give me one. Definitely not shady. Definitely not shady. Shit, a copper. Oh, it happens here. Let's just see what happens, yeah? Just casually hide it behind you. He's got a good head on her shoulders. Donut-eating bastard didn't suspect a damn thing. Plus, even if they did catch the girl, we'd still be flying sky high. Phone's registered to a fake name, after all. I'd take this over some creepy-ass dark web shit any day. You're a freaking genius, Aniki. It's just what we're looking for, kid. You might even earn yourself a nice little bonus if you keep putting the coppers off your tail like that. Oh, really? You betcha. Anyways, when a customer comes, you give him the envelope and take the $2 grand. If a cop comes, you give him the slip. Pretty simple, yeah? We'll check back in later. Good luck. Thanks. These are the same guys I saw Haruka with earlier. Mikio must have been talking about them too. Guess I'm gonna have to ask Haruka about this directly. Ah, right, customers. Another sleazeball talking to Haruka. What should I do? We'll give it a bit. When I stepped in, I don't think Haruka would tell me anything. Guess I'll just wait and see what happens. It's particularly what I want to do is I want to see if those 2 goons come back. And then catch the goons in the act. This guy's Yakuza through and through. What now? Wait and see. Even though I stepped in, don't think Haruka could tell me anything. Who's next? Get another customer. Wait and see. Cop. Definitely don't want to intervene when a cop's there, especially if Haruka can get the cop off her back. Is getting the police involved is probably going to complicate matters a lot more than we need to complicate it. There's those 2 fuckballs again. Step in. Let's see what these 2 are up to. That's what I'm talking about. Good work, girlie. Here you go, 10 grand. Don't spend it all in one place. Thank you very much. Hi. That's a lot of money. What's it for? I like the serious look on Kiryu's face, just with the other guy there. With just the dumb expression on his face. Huh? Who the hell are you, man? Uncle Kaz? Counterfeit credit cards? You 2 should be ashamed of yourselves for using a child in some 2-bit scam. Ah, shit. Who are you? Doesn't matter who he is. You better get walking if he ever wants to walk again. I'm not going anywhere. It's time I teach you what happens when you take advantage of a helpless child. Card forgers! Well, it wasn't drugs. It was counterfeit cards. Much better. Is that... Okay, Shifty-Eyed Man and Shaman's underling. I was hoping it was Shifty-Eyed Man and Shifty-Eyed Man's underling. Oh, I should have used the pliers. Pull out their teeth, damn it. I saw the pliers after I completely caved their skull in. Haruka. Aniki. Mikio. What's wrong? Mikio told me all about the thugs he saw in Haruka-chan with... I swung by Morning Glory, but you and Haruka-chan were gone. I heard word about these guys in Hatsumachi pumping out counterfeit credit cards, though, so I figured they were the ones Haruka-chan got mixed up with. And now here I am. What were you thinking, Haruka? You could have been in serious danger. I heard Uncle Riki and Uncle Mikio talking. About what? They were saying money was really tight. What do you mean? They said the cost of fetus and the rent were both going up. We might not make rent this month.
Yappa, 厳しそうか。そりゃそうっすよ。計算したんすけど、やっぱ相当厳しいみたいっす。急に家賃が上がるなんて聞いてねえからな。それに食費だけでも結構かかるしな。みんな結構食うんだよな。と とにかくこれ以上金かかるとやばいっすよ。もう来月の家賃も厳しいくらい。
True.
これじゃやっていけないっすよ。
Story-wise, like, we're supposed to be, like, kind of skirting on the edge, but also,
キリの兄貴は
with all the sub-stories we've done, all the Reapers we've pulled in, we're sitting on millions of yen.
じゃあ俺らでなんとか。
バカ、俺ら自体が苦しいのにそんな余裕ねえだろ。
そうっすよね。
That does explain why Haruka took a gamble with this. You heard that, huh? Yeah. Uncle Mikio? You got it all wrong, Haruka-chan. We were talking about the Ryudo office, not you guys. Huh? But what about the rent and the food bill? You said everyone eats truckloads.
Yeah.
This is all one big misunderstanding. The only place they're raising the rent for is our office. As for the food, I'm the only one in town who eats like a truck, let's be honest. What are you proud of that for? That's really all it was? What a relief. Are you gonna be okay, though? We'll figure something out. First step is putting our big boy Mikio here on a nice, long diet. Well, if you ever want a nice hearty meal, you're always welcome at Morning Glory. Big old misunderstanding, then. Well, Aniki, guess this is where we take our leave. Thanks for clearing all this up. No problem. Anyways, me and the boss will pop by tomorrow. Later. Bye. You should probably head home, too. It's getting late. Sorry, Uncle Kaz. It's okay, Haruka. I'm just glad you're safe. Oh, and promise me you'll never get involved in something like that again. I won't, I promise. Let's head home. It is getting late. We spent too much time ripping those thugs a new one that it's now nighttime. I mean, doing more stuff with the kids, so we did do some story stuff related with the kids way back in, like, Chapter 4, so it's nice to be able to do some more story stuff, and I think this is where, like, a lot of people consider, like, Yakuza 3 to be the weak one. I think in terms of, like, seeing Kiryu's relationship with the kids, because this is where they make their first appearance, I do think that is a place where this game does excel. Seeing how Kiryu interacts with the kids. Even if there's some stuff in it earlier, as we saw earlier anyway, like way back in Chapter 4. Almost time for you kids to get to bed. I think I'm gonna take a bath first. Can you check on the others for me while I'm in there, Uncle Kaz? Make sure they've all taken baths and ask how their homework's coming along while you're at it. I think I can do that. Yakuza 4 is going to be an interesting one when I get to that, because that's the first Yakuza game to have multiple playable characters. Hey, you two. Maybe taking your baths? Not yet. I'll do it when the show's over. And your homework? I'll do it when the show's over, too. Not me, I don't have any homework today. Man, seriously? I get mountains of it every night. I wish my teacher would just give us a break. Complaining won't get it done any quicker. Go on. Ugh, fine. What about you two? Did you two get your homework done? Are you two all clean and shiny? Yep. I took my bath a little while ago. Me too. Good. And how's your homework coming along? All finished. I'm mostly done, but I still have grammar to do. I'm so bad at it. All the more reason to do your homework and study, right? I mean, yeah, but I just don't get how it even works. That's okay. If you always avoid things that are difficult, you'll never be able to grow. Owning up to your weaknesses and facing them head-on is the best way to improve. Okay, I'll try. And hey, studying can be pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Why don't you ask Ayako to give you a hand? I'm sure she'd be more than glad to help you out. It's always nice to see the kids helping each other out. What's happening here? Ayako-chan, Ayako-chan. I saw the cutest little dog toy at the pet store today. Our dog used to have a toy just like it, so I'm sure Mommy would love it. Can I borrow some money to get it from him, please? I wonder how much it costs. I only have a little more than 500 yen of my allowance yet left. How much do you need, Izumi-chan? I think it's 500 yen. Actually, all I have left. And there's still a few more days until I get more allowance. Please, Mommy's gonna love it. Alright. Hey, thanks, Ayako-chan. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Ayako-chan. Shiro? What's wrong? My teacher's so mean. Hey, calm down. What happened? He thinks I cheated on our math test because I got a perfect score and wouldn't believe me when I tried telling him the truth. He just called me a liar and gave me a bunch of extra homework as punishment. Grammar homework. I don't get it at all. Don't worry, Shiro. I'll help you out in a bit. I'm gonna stop for a second. This is the worst kind of thing you can do as a teacher. Like, if you're giving out, like, something that you don't expect kids to do well. Unless it's, like, if it's something that you're giving out at, like, the start, and you're, like, and you're upfront about saying, this is something that, this is material that you're going to be learning throughout the course of this. This is only for the sake of seeing what you already know going into this. I think in that case it's fine, but in the case of this where it looks like it's more like the teacher wasn't expecting anybody to do so well on it, and somebody is getting punishment for doing it as well as, in this case, doing perfectly on it, then I start to have some further questions about it. But then again, considering the teacher in question that we met earlier in the game, I can't say I'm surprised by this, based on what happened way back then. Really? Thanks, Ayako-chan. Ayako? Hi, Uncle Kaz. Have you taken your bath yet? I was just about to, yeah. I think Haruka-chan's in there now. She'll be out any second, I'm sure. By the way, Ayako. Huh? What is it? It's just, you spend so much time putting other people's needs before your own. Of course I do. They need me. Oh, I think I hear Haruka-chan getting out of the bath. I should go jump in. Right. Well, helping other people is fine and all. But you also need to know your own limits, and it looks like the kids might be pushing her to her limit. Ew, nothing like a nice, refreshing bath. Haruka. Oh, hi, Uncle Kaz. Is something wrong? It's Ayako. Ayako-chan? What about her? I see. I mean, it's great that she puts so much effort into making sure everyone else is okay, but I'm honestly kind of worried if she's not taking care of herself. Huh? Why do you say that? Not sure, it's just the impression I get. Honestly, kind of been feeling the same way. Sure, Aiko-chan thinks she has to take care of everyone else since she's older than they are. She almost treats it like some kind of job. I keep offering help too, but she turns me down flat every time. Plus what? I think the other kids ask her for stuff they're too afraid to ask me for. They probably think I'd get mad at them. And Aiko-chan's so nice that they can't say no, no matter what they ask for. She barely thinks of herself. Yeah, I think you're right. As I always say, take care of yourself before you take care of others. The next day. What do we make for dinner tonight, Haruka-chan? Good question. I wonder what the others feel like having. Oh, Izumi-chan. Did you end up getting that new toy for Mame? He must have been so happy when you brought it home for him. Oh, that? They were all sold out. And what about the 500 yen I lent you? Me and my friend used to buy some candy. It was so good. Instead of returning the money that you borrowed, that you begged her to borrow, might I add? What's wrong, Shiro? More homework? And the homework you helped me with yesterday, but my teacher got real mad because it wasn't 400 words like you said it should be. He gave me detention and anything. What the hell is with this teacher? Alright. I'm gonna need to have words with your teacher. Huh? I didn't realize it had to be a certain length. It said it right on the top corner of the page. Oh, you're gonna help at least try to do it right. Just gonna get more grammar homework now. That's not very nice, Shiro. I'm never a fan of the simple statement of something has to be X amount of words. Because, in my experience with, like, trying to get a point across, especially for, like, something like an essay, the less words you can use to get your point across, the better. Because when you have to go past a certain length, then you're gonna start having padding. And you're just gonna have basically empty fluff. Anyway, that's not very nice, Shiro. Ayako-chan took time out of her night to help you. You should be grateful. Ayako-chan? Ayako? Ayako-chan, wait. Arka? What happened? Well, Bark bark. Huh? Where's Ayako? Listen up, everyone. What's going on, Uncle Kaz? It's Ayako. Huh? What about her? These kids need to realize how much Ayako does for them. I better talk to each of them one by one. Now, who's up? Let's go down the list. It's gonna be easy enough to talk with Shiro, because we just saw their argument. Shiro, when you needed help with your homework last night, who did you go to? Huh? Ayako-chan, but... No buts. She had her own work to worry about, but she still took the time to make sure you got the help you needed. And what did you say to her today, Shiro? Except Mitsuo. Mitsuo. Yeah? Remember that fight you got in the other day? Do you know who went to apologize to the boy's parents? Wait, that was Ayako-chan? That's right. She didn't have to do that. It was just a little scuffle. A little scuffle that left the other boy with a broken bone. He fractured one in his hand when he fell. Ayako's apology is the only thing that kept it from boiling over into a much bigger issue. Oh, I guess that's why she kept telling me to go say I was sorry. Koji. What do we have for you? What, me? You. Ayako always patches you up when you get hurt playing baseball, right? How often do you thank her for that? Well, now, Taichi. Taichi. What? Remember when you collapsed from your buckwheat allergy? That wasn't that long ago, even. Yeah? Did you ever think about who rushed to call the doctor for you? It was Ayako. Izumi. You were another one who we saw, conversing with Ayako recently. Ayako gave you that 500 yen to buy a nice new toy for Mame. How do you think she felt when you told her you just bought candy for you and your friend instead? Next. Harry. Yeah? You and Ayako had a fight the other day, but she didn't hold a grudge. She forgave you right away and still treated you just the same as she always does. Didn't she? Yeah. Now, Riona. Me? I didn't do anything. Who gave you the clothes? Well, it was Ayako-chan. So what? She got those for you because she knew how embarrassed you were about the burn scar on your arm. Have you ever been that considerate toward any of the other kids sitting at this table? Well, I don't think you guys realize how much Ayako-chan does for all of us, and you definitely aren't grateful for it. But we're a family, right? We should be there for each other. Agreed. Now, I'm going to find Ayako. It's okay. Uncle Kaz will bring her back and we can all show just how much we appreciate her. We can worry about showing how much we appreciate Ayako once we find Ayako. She must have gone downtown. But definitely while we're gone, the kids should be giving some thought as to what to say to Ayako when we bring her back. Let's go on a search for her, though. No. No. They've got it at the restaurant. Okay, nothing indicating anything from gossip. That's the taxi. Check up here. Here she is. Aiko, I've been looking all over for you. Uncle Kaz? Come on, let's go home. No, I'm not going back. Ayako, wait. Oh, are we doing a chase sequence? We're doing a chase sequence. At least it doesn't seem like it's a chase sequence in the normal way, because most chase sequences we've done involve us catching up with whoever we're chasing and tackling them to the ground. I don't think that's exactly what we should be doing here. Just saying. I guess just follow her until stamina runs out. Ayako, I need you to listen to me. No, I'm always doing stuff for other people. I don't care about Morning Glory anymore. Ayako. Yeah, so, this is why you want to take care of yourself, because you oftentimes do not know what that breaking point is for you until you've gone past it. Or like it becomes too much, and that's why you try to take care of yourself when you can. Prioritize your own mental health and your physical health. Please just listen to me. Ayako, please. Also, good thing I did all of that running training with Mac back in Kamurocho. Ayako has to be getting tired as well. Kids have a lot of energy. Where are you going to end up? The stamina meters are just straight up gone now. Where are we going? Here we are. I didn't realize you were such a good runner. Darn it, I'm too tired. And listen to what I have to say. Please, Ayako. What's with all the cars? I don't know, car parade. We'll go with that. Ayako. Well, there's QTs as well for the chase sequences. We just didn't see any in this chase sequence. I need you to believe me when I say I'm grateful for everything you do for us, Ayako. So is Haruka, and so are all the others. I know they ask a lot of you, and I know they don't thank you enough, but that doesn't mean they don't appreciate you. It certainly doesn't mean they don't love you. As. So, come on. How about we head home? Ayaka's calmed down a bit now. Hopefully the kids have given some thought as to how much they've neglected to tell Ayaka how much they appreciate her. Oh, there were some tailing things we had to do in some sub-stories, but they were pretty limited earlier. I'm sure tailing's gonna be fun whenever I eventually get to Judgment. But that's gonna be a while off.
みんな綾子姉ちゃんいつもありがとう僕からはこれこれはごめんなさいいつも本当にありがとう
はいこれ
みんなしばらく綾子ちゃんが休めるようにってみんなで考えたんだよ
最後は俺から
宿題お手伝い券
いらねえできねえくせに綾子に迷惑かけてどうすんだ
Wow!
何
ありがとうみんなありがとう
Ruining the moment. But it's still sweet to see. When Glory really came together to cheer Ayako up. I have a feeling everyone's gonna get along better from now on. I still haven't heard from Tamiya, though. He was supposed to give me another call today. Oi there, brother. Good seeing you, Nakahara. How'd your tests go? Oh, just peachy. Passed all of them with flying colors. Sounds like it won't be much longer till I'm right as rain. Only if you get enough rest, boss. You should be in bed right now, not out and about. I can rest while I'm dead. I think he's gonna be just fine. There might be 500 tailing quests in 5, because there's just 500 of everything in 5 from my understanding. 5 is massive. Are you? It's me. Tamiya, I've been waiting to hear from you. Where's Toma? Meeting with a prefectural assembly just ended. My informant seems to believe he's on his way to celebrate with a drink. Perhaps many more than just one. Got it. I have to wonder, though. If you have eyes on Toma, why don't you just have your guy tell him what's going on? It seems like that's the easiest way to protect him. My operative is not only a valuable asset to me, but a prominent Okinawan politician as well. Revealing his identity would undoubtedly hinder future progress for the island. Not to mention the fact that Toma no longer trusts me. It was his decision to leave after all. True, he probably wouldn't even think of listening to your informant after that. So, what's the plan? Do you know where he went drinking? Atsumachi, most likely. Any idea what bar? There's several that I recall him frequenting. Hopped around quite a few places when he brought me down there. But, come to think of it, there was one that he seemed to love more than any other. It was a bar specializing in pole dancing, though it seems I'm having trouble recalling the name. Pole dancing bar in Hatsumachi, got it. Please, Kiryu. Toma doesn't deserve the fate that Joji would lead him to. I'll handle it. You focus on stopping the resort. The land acquisition part of it, at least. Needn't worry about that. Unlike most politicians nowadays, I am a man of my word. Glad to hear it. Later, Tamiya. Pole dancing bar in Hatsumachi, huh? All good over there, Aniki? Tamiya just told me where he thinks Toma is. Guess that means you're heading out, then. That's the plan. Can the two of you keep an eye on the kids for me while I'm gone? Don't you worry, Aniki. We'll watch them like a frickin' hawk. Oh, and be careful, yeah? I will. There's another sub-story that might be open to us now. I have to leave and come back. If not, then whatever, we'll just head for the bar. We'll head for the pole dancing spot. It's not. Alright, fine. It's here. Okay. Looks like it's down at the Ryudo office, though. But we do have another sub-story. I wasn't going crazy. Well, in true Yakuza fashion, fuck the plot, we're doing side content. Excuse me, does Nakahara-san live here? He does, but he's not in right now. Do you have some kind of business with him? Oh, I just needed to speak with him for a moment. The orphanage is at the bar. I would have several questions if it was. In that case, he's actually at my house. I can take you to him if you'd like. Wonderful, I would greatly appreciate it. Nakahara, you have a visitor. Pardon the intrusion. Pops? Huh? Why, if it isn't Mikio's father. Been quite a while, hasn't it? Well, no need to talk out here. Why don't you come inside? Oh, Aragaki-san. What brings you here? Heard you were shot recently. I'll add that to my reasons I'd like you to let Mikio return to an honest life. I've got a job waiting for him at my brother's factory in Nagasaki. No one will know he was a Yakuza up here. I'll be able to get a fresh start. What's the big idea, Pops? You think you can just decide everything for me? I'm staying here with the Ryudo family. Ever survive in this kind of world without it taking everything from you, Mikio? Take it from this man who was shot with an actual gun. This isn't some television drama, you know? I'll come by again. Make sure you've gathered up your things by then. Ugh, he's always been like this. Everything's always got to be exactly his way. Doesn't matter what I want. And now he wants to drag me to Nagasaki? Get real, Pops. Mikio. His family's quite famous around here. You know? They've been running a traditional restaurant by the station for years. However, Mikio has always had a tough time with his father. The reason he ran away was to get out from under his roof. He told me he had nowhere else to go, so I decided to take him in. Is that right? That said, Yakuza never live easy. Not just any kid off the street can make the cut. Mikio's still young, and I know his father's only looking out for him. If Mikio's ever going to get out of this life, now might be his best chance. I guess it's mainly a matter of what does Mikio want for himself. So that was Mikio's father. Let's see what his son has to say. If we can find Mikio. No, no. Hey, you went down to the beach. Thinks he can just boss me around. Friggin' Nagasaki, though. Like hell I'm gonna go. Mikio. You want to stay in the Yakuza? If you want to stay in the Yakuza, then let's talk. What is it you really want out of this? Look, I get what you're saying. I'm not up to snuff yet. That all I'm doing is getting in the way of Rikia and the old man. This place is the only home I got. Honestly, all I want to do is be a part of the Ryudo family. Stop, or else I'll call the police. What are you whining about? You're the one who needs to stop the bullshit. We know you've been snooping around. Yeah, in fact, we hear you've been digging up all kinds of dirt. If you insist on keeping that up, we're gonna have to send you on a nice little vacation to the bottom of the Okinawan Sea. Wait, Pops? What do you bastards think you're doing? You're stepping in Ryudo family territory. Ryudo family? Sorry, but we can't keep track of all the tiny two-bit families out here. You disrespecting us, asshole? You'd better get gone before we lay the smackdown on you. Hey, what do you want with this man? You shut your goddamn mouth, or do I have to shut it for ya? Now we're solving things with our fists. Or solving things by throwing one goon on top of another. Honestly, either works. I need to remember to stop by a restaurant, though, and heal up. Because I just noticed my health. I'll remember this. Next time I see you, your ass is going down. You alright, Pops? What happened to you? Don't touch me. You Yakuza trash only know vulgarity and violence. Those hooligans even threaten my life, and you're no better than any of them. Well, you're welcome. Pops. Wasn't that a little harsh? I don't know what's going on, but something bad would have happened if Mikio didn't show up and save you. I'll call the police if I'm in trouble. I don't need help from the Yakuza, and I certainly don't need help from my son if that's what he considers himself. Mikio, I want you to go to Nagasaki at once, understood? You still have a chance to return to a normal life. I wonder what's gotten into my old man. I mean, when I joined the family, he wasn't exactly thrilled, but he's never been this out of whack before. If you want to find out, then ask. You're not a kid anymore, you know? Yeah, you're right, sir. Well, maybe we'll find his father in town, and maybe we'll be able to get a little bit more information. If there was anything specific that turned things so sour. Alright, where are they? Talk. I have no idea. If we find out you're hiding them, you're gonna be in for a world of hurt. Shit, I forgot to heal. Oh well. Threaten me all you want. All I have to do is call the police, and you'll be put away for good. Be my guest, Aragaki-san. We don't care. One of us gets the slammer, and you're gonna be in the afterlife. In fact, that'd solve our problem entirely. Can't be Yakuza if we're afraid of police at prison time. Ugh. But we're human, too. We don't enjoy killing people just to solve problems. How about you just giving us back them ledgers and nothing will be the wiser. Whatever you're trying to do, you need to give it up. You're the shithead from last time. This time we'll shut your ass up for good. This is partially why you can't exactly just go to the police here and expect everything to be solved just like that. They don't care if they get jail time for a little bit. That just comes standard with the Yakuza life. You can't really use that as a threat against people who know what they're about, at least somewhat. Hey, are you alright? Can you tell me what's going on? Will you promise to keep this from Mikio? Depends on what you say. I'll decide after I hear it. New president of the Commerce Union's been laundering money, and it all goes to a Yakuza family in Kansai. Only I have the proof to stop him. To make matters worse, the president is doing anything he can to close my restaurant and replace it with a supermarket chain from Kansai. So that's why all those Kansai punks are down here. Yeah, so just a little while ago, I waited for the president to leave, and then I took these. And those are? The company ledgers. Soon enough, the president will realize I stole them, and then he'll most likely go after me and my family. If they find out Mikio is a Yakuza and end up starting a war, there'll be hell to pay. So that's why you wanted to send Mikio off to Nagasaki, out of harm's way.
Yeah.
Indeed, I don't care what happens to me, but I can't let anything happen to my family. Now I understand your situation, but the police can't always move fast enough to stop the Yakuza, you know. Don't worry, I'll watch out for your family. I'm gonna get those ledgers to the police, right? Oh, yes. Can you go by yourself? Yes, I'll go right away. I'm really grateful for this. This runs deeper than a simple family issue. Mikio should know what's going on. He's probably back at the Ryudo family office. Yes, but also heal. Heal, 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 heal. I'm saying it as much as I am so that way I don't forget to actually go heal this time. There's a restaurant right down here that I can go stop into, though. Alright, what's on the menu that I haven't ordered? I've ordered anything from this restaurant. I think I've ordered some stuff from here before. Yeah. Let's get the sashimi platter. That'll hopefully heal a good amount. Yeah, that should be good enough healing for now. I still have healing items in my inventory as well, so if push comes to shove, I can just axe a few of them. But yeah, a little over 3/4 health. I think that'll be good enough. Ikko's not here. Maybe he's still at Morning Glory with Nakahara. Maybe that's a phone call from him. Hear you. Sorry, but I'm in a real tough spot. Get over here as quick as you can. Nakahara, what's wrong? Where are you? Mikio's father's Hey, Nakahara. What happened? Let's go there ourselves. Also, hi, Mikio. Perfect timing. Damn, that didn't sound good at all. Oh, Kiryu, sir. What brings you here? Mikio, Nakahara's not with you? Huh? The old man's not back yet? Maybe he's still at Morning Glory. No, he just called. I don't know the details, but it sounds like he's in trouble. What? Really? Maybe it has something to do with all those cars. Cars? What cars? I just saw a line of big black cars go down Ryukyu Boulevard. I'm pretty sure they turned onto Kitaryu Street. Kitaryu Street? You sure? Yeah, that's where my old man's restaurant is. Oh, and by old man, I mean my pops, not old man Nakahara. That's it. What do you mean? Nakahara's gotta be there. Come on, Mikio. Lead the way. What the? You gonna take us straight there? Think the old man will be there? I mean, old man Nakahara? Of course my actual pops would be there. We don't have time for this. Let's get going. Yes. Yes, sir. Follow me. I mean, I could also follow the green arrow on my map. In fact, fuck it. I'm gonna follow the green arrow on my map. I know where I'm going. Gonna give us back what you stole? Or are we gonna have to make you suffer? Forget it. You think I'd hand this town over to you thugs? Why don't you mainlanders just head back home? As long as the Ryudo family's here, you'll never get far in this town. Strong words from somebody who can barely walk. Guess there ain't no point in dragging this out further. Boys, make an example out of this fool. Pops. Get away from here, Mikio. This is no place for you. Mikio, take care of these guys. I know you can do it. Stay away. Come on, Mikio. Huh? What are you gonna do? You know what? You think you can take over downtown Ryukyu? Better think again. We're staying and fighting. As it was always meant to be. Oh, we got a big batch of Yakuza. Commerce Union Man A through E, looks like. As usual, the names for regular enemies are on point sometimes. They don't even get unique names like a lot of enemies do. Instead, it's just, oh, this looks like it's gonna hurt. Yeah. They don't get the luxury of having their own names. I just want to picture that just being their actual, like, given name. Mr. Commerce Union Man C. Anyway. Pops, are you okay? Hmm? The ledgers. I've got them now, so to hell with your nasty-ass restaurant. We're gonna rip this place to shreds. Mikio, hurry and get those ledgers back. Okay, just watch me. Kiryu, please. Go help Mikio. Got it. Oh, time for another chase battle. Looks like we've got the normal kind of chase battle as well. The kind where we just charge into you over and over again. It's not gonna take that much effort though. Come here. Oh, that sucks. That was a terrible jump. Jesus. Get your shit together, me. This stretch of the track seems to be the best one because there's barely any pedestrians to run into. Just who the hell are you anyway? I'm Mikio Aragaki of the Ryudo family. And if you lay a finger on my old man, there'll be no mercy for you.
Hey.
Jumping is impossible for Kiryu. We got the ledgers now, Mikio. Let's get back. I'm worried about your father and Nakahara. True, we are a little tipsy from that drink that we had earlier. Oh, maybe that means we can use that that move that we learned earlier from that very, very drunk guy. Nakahara, are you okay? Kiryu, Mikio, I owe you one. Those thugs would have never gotten past me if I hadn't been injured. Hey, Pops, we got the ledgers back. Okay, I'll take them, but don't expect me to say thank you to a Yakuza. Give it a rest, Pops. This has nothing to do with me being Yakuza. I did this because I'm your son. We're family, right? What son wouldn't help his parents? Mikio. Aragaki-san. Mikio can handle his own decisions. Can't keep treating him like a child. Anyway, boss, what were you doing here?
Huh?
Nakahara-san came all the way over here for you. Aragaki-san won't understand if I don't tell him. Nakahara-san came here, bowed his head, and said, whatever happens, please let it be Mikio's decision. No Yakuza like me doesn't have the right to say this. But I want you to let Mikio make his own choices. Please, allow him this, Aragaki-san. Nakahara-san, why do you care about Mikio so much? Isn't it natural for a father to worry about his children? Ops. People should choose their own paths. Mikio, you've met a fine man. I know.
わしはお前の人生にはとやかく言わん。だがお前にはもう帰る家は流動一家しかないと思え。
え？
お前流動一家に骨を埋める覚悟があるんだろ？
ああ。
だったらそうしろ。流動一家を自分の家として最後までやってみせろ。
親父。
ミキオ、 中原さんはできた人だ。あの人に一から鍛えてもらえ。お前が一人前になるまではフチの敷居はまたがせんからな。
親父、ありがとう。
Akahara-san, take good care of my son. It would be my honor. Please leave him to me. Mikio. Sir, I'm proud of your father. I am. And I'm proud of Patriarch Nakahara, too. That was a pretty nice sub-story. Every now and again we get, like, a sub-story that has a little bit more depth to it to your average sub-story, and that one definitely fit the bill. Got to see a little bit more about Mikio's backstory, and got to see his father basically accepting the decisions that Mikio's made in his life. You have to say. Try this place. A bunch of hostess who sit and drink with you, right? Place has got pole dancing. Hey, we were looking for a place with pole dancing. Ever seen a girl contort herself on a big metal pole, sir? You want to? I promise you never seen anything like it. This must be where Toma is. What do you say, sir? The show's just about to start. Let's go. Well, the racetrack sub-story is really good. Well, just that whole set of them. Wonderful, sir. Is there a specific hostess you'd like to request? No, this is actually my first time here. Oh, excellent. Right this way, my amateur friend. Of course, we have to give this budget. I remember one time in this game we went to a pole dance. It resulted in a revelation where some drunk guy tried to pole dance, and it was about as spectacular as you would imagine it to be. Now that we've gotten our required sex appeal, that scene. Now for what we actually came here to do. This guy is drunk as shit. Meanwhile... Move now, Kiryu. Do something now, Kiryu. Do something now, Kiryu. Thank you.
タミヤから聞いた。あんたが中原や大悟を撃った理由、そしてあんたがトーマを殺そうとしていることも。俺を殺す。
How quickly this guy's mood changed, by the way, from I'm the savior to Okinawa to oh shit, this guy's gonna kill me.
こんなことをするのはあんたの本心じゃないはずだ。CIA だって。
Yeah, this shit runs deep, buddy.
タミヤ先生が俺を殺そうとして。
Okay, good. It was just a warning shot.
動くな。あんた、 本気でトーマを殺す気か。
桐生一馬だってな。お前もかって極道に来た男なら親の命令がどれだけのもんかわかるだろう。
何？
俺にとって CIA は親。殺せと命令されたらたとえ相手が誰であろうと殺すしかない。一緒に地獄で会おう。
Just in time, Kiryu.
逃げろ。
Fraction of a second later, and we would be dealing with a body on our hands.
どういうつもりだ。
俺はトーマを救い出し、あんたも救う。タミヤと約束したんだ。
タミヤめ、相変わらず甘い男だ。
俺はあんたにこれ以上人を殺してほしくない。
俺は命令に従う。俺を止めたければ分かってるな。
ああ、あんたを倒すしかないということだな。
さすがは兄貴が見込んだ男だ。物分かりがいいらしい。兄貴と同じ血の通った俺をお前は殴ることができるのか。
さあな。
I guess that is true. We never
だ
did
が
fight
重要なのは血じゃない。
Kazuma.
俺とおやっさんは
But then again,
絆でつながってる。
it didn't last long enough for us to really get a chance to fight him.
しっかり見せてもらおうか。桐生一馬、覚悟。
OG Kazuma.
行くぞ。
Oh, wait. I have an idea. Yeah, let's do this! The essence of pole dancing! I had to do that at least once when we were in a place with pole dancing. Alright, back to punching as normal. Looks like I was seeing a bit of super armor from you. Okay, you're doing the same motion from earlier, where you're gonna counterattack. I gotta watch your hands then, if I want to avoid being on the receiving end of that. One of my favorite heat actions still has to be, there's a heat action in Yakuza 5, where if you're in a snowy area and you have a carrot, you can roll somebody up into a snowman and immediately defeat them. Literally called the essence of the snowman. It is incredible and probably one of the best heat actions across the series for how ridiculous it is. Oh shit, heat mode. I can't wait to get to Yakuza 5 for dumb shit like that. I'm sure you could just, like, look up Yakuza 5 Essence of the Snowman, and you'll probably find it right away. Uh-oh. Now, we're the pole dancers. Okay, you're in counterattack mode, so let's give you a bit of time. Fortunately, that was just enough time to get rid of your heat, too. Hold on, let me look here. The pole dance? Yes! Or not the pole dance, the heat action. Yes, that's the one! It's so good! have, like, you always have your basic heat actions, like your finishing heat action, for example. That's good, like, a good way to do damage. Then you have all those heat actions you just would not expect, like Essence of Force Feeding, where you have an orange in your inventory, and you just feed it to whoever you're fighting. Right, counterattack mode again. Actually, you should be getting weak enough that we should be able to get a super finish on you soon here. It's usually at halfway, when your last bar is about halfway down is when that shows up. I think I can push it a little bit more before I have to heal. The nice thing about being low on health, though, is one of the abilities I have makes it so if I'm in flashing red health like I am now, my heat gauge automatically regenerates, which is really good. But of course, if I push that too far, which I think I'm falling into that range now. But yeah, healing is good. Never leave home without some healing items. I know when I get to the super boss later, I'm probably gonna need more than a few healing items for that. Feel the heat! Now for today's very easy question of, will it kill? Very easily it will kill. Full position!
どうやら俺も年のようだな。
あんたが若かったら勝てたかどうかわからんな。
俺の負けだ。タミヤの望み通り、そこのボーイのことは忘れよう。
そこのトーマ。
Hi, Toma.
桐生さん、あなたは本当に先生に頼まれてここに。
ああ。
どうしてタミヤ先生は俺を助けるようなことを。
タミヤはお前のことが好きなんだ。
俺を。
ああ。
なんで俺は先生を裏切ってミネを。
タミヤにとってお前が裏切ったかどうかは問題じゃない。お前の沖縄を救いたいという熱い思い、タミヤには伝わっていた。タミヤはお前がいい政治家になると言っていたぞ。
先生、タミヤ先生、すみません。すみませんでした。
A chapter come and gone. Chapter 11, Crisis. Well, that's a comforting title for a chapter. Oh yeah, obviously. more sub-stories. I don't know if we're gonna have any more available to us. It's not yet. We'll see when we're out of plot.
ああ、1時間くらいだな。
あのボーイは
最終便で東京へ帰った。タミヤに直接会って謝りたいそうだ。
そうか。
あいつもタミヤと同じで気持ちで動く男なんだろう。タミヤが好きなのがよくわかる。
You sure you can just let Toma go like this? What do you mean? You're the one who asked me to do it. Well, from the way Tamiya put it, it sounded like CIA orders were absolute for you. Is me beating you in a fight really all it takes for you to abandon that resolve? Yeah, video games. Also, the world of Yakuza, I don't know. It unfortunately may not be the first time they've dealt with something like this. Or maybe they're just used to it. That would be depressing to think about. I'm not going to pursue humor that line of thinking anymore. I see what you're getting at. I can't deny the importance of the CIA in my life, but I work by my own methods. All they care about is achieving the proper result. Meaning Daigo and Nakahara were shot in order to achieve that result. Well, I still don't believe you'd do that, even if you'd been ordered to. Oh, tell me the truth, Joji. Was it really you who shot them? Suppose I do owe you an explanation. I'm all ears. The truth of it is, what happened to Shigeru Nakahara and Daigo Dojima was an unfortunate side effect of our concentrated efforts to pass the military expansion bill. There would have been no need to shoot them under normal circumstances. What? The one responsible for that was a colleague of mine. Another CIA agent? Yes, in Nakahara's case, we were trying to obtain the deed to his land. But what happened to Daigo Dojima was all an unfortunate misunderstanding. What do you mean, a misunderstanding? Daigo panicked when he saw me put my hand in my pocket. Yakuza instinct, I suppose. Must have thought I was going for my gun. Then before I knew it, he had his own weapon trained on me. Friend shot him. Correct. It wasn't dissimilar to how things went down with Nakahara. First thing he did when we barged in demanding the deed was go for his gun. This other agent, he's one of the foreigners I ran into in Kamurocho. Yes. Must make it clear. We try our best to avoid taking lives in our line of work, even when the mission is at risk, but under those circumstances we simply had no choice. No choice, huh? Even still, I wouldn't be lying if I said I didn't feel pangs of guilt over what happened. Don't. You're not the one who shot them. True, but the only reason we arrived at this point is the agenda put forth by the CIA. The least I can do now is offer an apology. If possible, I'd like to do the same to both the men impacted by all this. You can apologize to Nakahara right now. He's already out of the hospital. I'm glad to hear that, but I don't have the authority to talk to a civilian about these matters. Everything we're doing here is highly confidential, after all. That explains why you can't tell him anything, but the CIA won't even let you meet with him? That seems strict. Strict as it may be, that's the way it is. I've killed far more than my fair share of men in this line of duty. But atoning for those lives that I've taken is impossible. Going against a direct CIA mandate. That impossibility is the most difficult part of this job. I'll tell Nakahara myself then. That wouldn't be a problem, would it? No, please do. And please apologize to Daigo as well once you're back in Tokyo. Daigo? Do you know where he is? You don't? No, Kashiwagi-san told me he couldn't risk laying that information out in case it fell into the wrong hands. So then nobody else knows where he is? As far as I know. I need more certainty than that, Kiryu. All I know is what Kashiwagi-san told me. What difference would it make anyway? Let me ask you something. What do you think Mine would do if he found out Daigo was still alive? Ine, what does he have to do with this? Daigo is nothing more than an obstacle on his path toward Tojo clan chairmanship, yes? He wouldn't just stand by and watch if he knew Daigo hadn't been killed. Are you saying Mine knows where Daigo is? It's difficult to know either way, but I can't rule out the possibility. And if Mine is working with Black Monday, he'll have total access to their information network. In other words, as long as there's a chance Mine knows where he is, Daigo is in grave danger.
大悟は今どこにいるんだ？
東京東都大医学部附属病院だ。
東都大？カムロ町の目と鼻の先か。
ああ。
At least know where Daigo is.
CIA 本部がその情報をつかみ、ついさっき俺も知った。すでに峰が動き出していたとしたら、手遅れにもなりかねない。
In other words, we have to move ASA now.
行くのか？
ああ、急げばまだ最終便に間に合うはずだ。
おじさん、桐生のおじさん。
What are one of the kids doing here of all places?
おじさん。
太一、お前どうしてこんなところに？
大変なんだよおじさん。
どうしたんだ？何があったんだ？
朝顔が。
What about Morning Glory? Everything... Let's say everything's normal, but based on Rikia's face... Oh. Oh, this fuck... Oh, not you again.
Rikia! Mikio!
I mean,
お前はこの施設が好きか？俺はな、こういう大人に守られたガキを見ると無性に腹が立ってくるんだ。孤児だからって大人に守られて生きるお前らを見るとな、壊してやりたくなるんだよ。まあ自分が行ってる偽善に気づかない桐生さんが悪い。お前たちはある意味あの人の被害者なのかもしれないな。
はるか姉ちゃん。
やれ。
どけ。
泉、やめろ。お願い。うるせえ、このガキが。お願い、やめて。ミキオ兄ちゃん。ミキオ。なんなんだこいつ。こいつは壊させねえ。ミキオ。
何手止めてんだ。それ仕事ぶっ潰せ。はい。
ミキオ、もういい、逃げろ。くそ。ミキお兄ちゃん。 ごめんな。
ミキお兄ちゃん、ミキお兄ち
くそミキオ。
おっと、てめえの相手はこっちだ。
玉城。
てっきり死んだと思っていたが、なかなかしぶといじゃねえか。
玉城、俺の命が欲しいならくれてる。だがあいつらは関係ねえ。子供の命とこの場所だけは見逃してくれ。頼む。
こんなんじゃ足りないね。俺はまだ1年前の傷が痛むんだよ。じじい。
親父。
てめえとは後でゆっくり話させてもらうよ。ここをぶっ潰した後にな。
なんだと。
ほら、やれ。
Jeez, they're going this far with it?
やめろ。
What end, though?
とにかく大変なんだ。おじさん、すぐに朝顔に来てよ。
わかった。
But they have done the worst possible thing for them. They have fucking pissed Kiryu off. I'm going back to Morning Glory. Understood. What about Mine? It's entirely possible he's already en route to Kamurocho to get rid of Daigo once and for all. I need to take care of my kids, Joji. That's the first priority. Right. At the very least, I may have a way to get you to Tokyo quicker once you're done. What do you mean? I'll reach out to CIA headquarters, see if I can arrange something over at one of the military bases. I'll need to head up to Tokyo myself soon enough, after all. Oh, and there's no question that Mine is working with Black Monday, meaning he'll more likely than not be waiting for you at the hospital. I imagine Richardson will be there too. That's the leader of Black Monday, right? I remember Tommy telling me about him. Yes, unfortunately, even with the CIA's massive information network, all we have is his name. The man is an enigma. One thing is for sure, though. He's responsible for every last operation Black Monday has ever put into motion. If Tommy had told you about Richardson, I assume you were also told about our plan to lure him out. Assuming it's worked, I'll need to go to Tokyo to finally arrest him. In other words, leave the transportation to me. You get home to your kids. Thanks, Joji. I appreciate it. Let's go, Taichi. Gotta hurry. Off to Morning Glory. We saw that they were gonna wreck it, but we need to also see for ourselves just how bad the damage is in the aftermath of all of it. No doubt they're long gone by now. No new sub-stories on the map. What do you have for me, actually? Let's pick up whatever you might have. Lucky Binding. I mean, I don't have anything... Actually, is the armor here... Yeah, the chainmail is a bit better equipment, so might as well equip something defensive. Morning Glory. Yeah, when we go to a new chapter, usually our health gets fully healed, so it's a non-issue. Yeah. Yeah, that's some bad damage. And to think we were just helping kids with their problems just in the last chapter in that same building that's now destroyed.
ちょっといいか。
兄貴。
ミキオはミキオ。ミキオ。
ミキオ。ミキオ。
おしき、すみません。朝顔が。
いいんだ。いいんだ、そんなことは。気にするな。
After how badly
おしき。
you got hurt,
なんだ。
the last thing I want you to be concerned about is that you couldn't do more.
じゃあ、頼みます。
分かってる。中原は絶対に俺が連れ戻す。
よか。
ミキオ。ミキオ。おいミキオ。
くそ。
嘘でしょ。ミキお兄ちゃん。
ミキオ。もしもし。本当ですか。はい。そうですか。わかりました。よろしくお願いします。それじゃ。
What's the word, Rikia?
ミキオ。一命は取り留めたようです。
Okay, that's at least a relief.
そうか。
Even through all that.
よかった。
それじゃあ俺はそろそろ行く。
親父のところですか。
ああ、確か琉球街の外れの闘牛場だったな。
はい。1年前から玉城組がアジト代わりに使ってる場所です。
Oh, after we trashed his last place.
兄貴、俺もお供します。
ダメだ。お前も足を撃たれてるんだ。すぐに病院に行け。
兄貴、でも俺。
ダメだと言っているだろう。今ついてきても犬死にするだけだ。
兄貴。
カムロ町の時とはわけが違う。今回は連れてはいけない。
でも俺は竜道一家の若頭です。子分やられて親拉致られておとなしくしてるわけにはいかないんだ。俺だって一人前の男になりたいんだ。
気持ちはわかる。だが今じゃないはずだ。死ぬと分かってて戦うのが一人前の男ってわけじゃない。男なら命を張る場面はきっと来る。お前にその時が来たら思い切りやればいい。今は俺を信じろ。
Yeah, considering we're basically a duo of able-bodied adults, so one of us needs to watch the kids. Tamashiro are keeping Nakahara at the building on the outskirts of town. stock up on whatever I need in town, then take a taxi over to the bull ring. How am I doing on healing items? Yeah, that should be good enough. I don't think I gotta go out of my way to buy anything more in the way of healing items. To the bull ring. The kids are mature, they can handle themselves. I say that in half joking, but they are actually pretty mature kids. Usually.
中原はどこだ。
まあまあ、そう焦るな。こっちは1年ぶりの再会を楽しみにしてたんだ。
About that, their elementary school, with Haruka being a little bit
峰
older.
会長にお前に会わせてやるって聞いたときは嬉しすぎて鳥肌が立ったよ。
峰はどこだ。
とっくに帰ったよ。東京にな。俺の役目はあの養護施設をぶっ壊すこと。それにあんたの足止めだ。あんたをここで殺せば白鵬会から10億円、ついでに流動一家を潰せば沖縄は全て俺のもんだ。
貴様。
ま、時間はたっぷりあるんだ。あとはゆっくり楽しもうじゃねえか。
中原。
桐生。
いい絵じゃねえか。昔はブイブイ言わした極道門と闘牛の対決。こりゃ見物だぜ。
玉城、お前。
ちょっと待て。闘牛ってのはな、銃の音に敏感に反応するんだ。もし俺がこの銃ぶっ放したら中原に向かって突っ走るぜ。
So for all intents and purposes, it's a hostage situation.
中原の始末は後回しだ。まずはお前を血祭りにして、その後たっぷり闘牛と遊ぶとしようじゃねえか。
そうはさせねえ。
誰だ。
And you still came along, Rikia.
すんません兄貴、怒らないでください。お嬢が一人でここに行こうとするもんで。
力也。
先。
HLA is unfortunately for side content, and while they could probably help out with something like this, it's not the exact situation that's really in their wheelhouse as well. The help would be nice, though.
兄貴や親父が相手にするような価値ねえんだよ。
クソが。そうか。
This guy's not one of the Reapers after all.
よっぽど見てえらしいな。それなら望み通り。
But for all Kiryu's done, they could at least lend a hand. Oh shit.
永原てめえと竜道一家はこれで終わりだ。
親父
中原
お嬢
中原
なんだと。
玉城久々に思い出したぜ。街で暴れ回った頃の自分をよ。
チッ。
桐生桐生、俺は平気だ。そっちはお前に任せた。
分かった。
Alright, friends, it's playtime.
力也
はい。
警察が来るまであと何分だ。
7、8分です。
よし、じゃあそれまでにこいつら全部片付ければいいんだな。
はい。
時間がねえ。遊びは一切なしだ。さっさと片付けさせてもらうぜ。
上等だ。てめえらそいつをぶっ殺せ。
Alright, Tamashiro family grunts. Are they just the usual riffraff we're accustomed to dealing with? It looks like the answer is yes. Dang, I thought that was actually gonna kill. Look, there's no on-screen timer, so we're not actually being timed. That's how video game rules work, I've learned. I play enough video games to know how video game rules work. Ow! How dare. You know what? Sword. Oh no, I've got an even better idea. Because we have a group of enemies. I need to get up to red heat, though, for the plan that I have. I can take advantage of a certain heat action that we've got not too long ago. There we go, red heat. I'll get a bunch of guys surrounded here. Okay, maybe not. Oh, I saw it pop for a second. I want to do a specific heat action. I know I have to be in red heat for it. Probably hard to do with the on top of the stairs. If I can get them all off the stairs, though, maybe we'll be able to do this. But every time I see the prompt, it's only up for like half a second. Honestly, it's probably not even worth trying for. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do this the normal way. The essence of terror that we got during the last stream. Because that immediately takes out 4 guys at once. Well, I have to have 4 guys to attack. That's fine. Can I not grab you because you're on the stairs? Oh, get out of here. Alright. Riffraff is done. You might be able to take on some bulls, but you might need a little more help. Also, are you timing me now? Then I guess I'm gonna just have to pick up the pace. Alrighty, big bad Tamashiro now. Actually, you wield a gun, so I might be able to firearm flip you. But I think stomping on your face is proving to be solidly effective. Oh god, you're going to have super armor as well? Good, great, awesome. Health is halfway gone. It's been too simple up to this point, though. There's gonna be more to it, I'm sure. All your buddies, I see. Oh, we're already doing this. Okay. Ooh, actually, I've got a better idea. Instead of doing Hell's Gauntlet, let's do Knockdown, because I think that's going to hit some more of the goons in the area. Yeah! And it looks like I got most of them down as well. Alright, one-on-one once again. I would have loved to just do Hell's Gauntlet on you and do a lot of damage, but I think using something else that was just gonna let me take out your goons, I think was the right call. Done and done.
これくらいでへたばっちまうなんてお互い年だな。
一緒にするな。
酒。お前、喋れるように。
Somebody want to get the gun out of this guy's hand?
失敗かけてごめんな。
力也！
敵に背中見せんのは素人のやることだ。これでお前も終わりだ。
Hi, Joji.
一足遅かったか。
力也。
撃たれちゃったみたいです。兄貴、自分どこを撃たれたんですか？
大丈夫。大丈夫だ。こんな傷すぐに良くなる。おい、しっかりしろ。
しっかりしろ。兄貴、これって俺犬死にってやつなんすかね。俺は兄貴を守ったんすよね。なら俺はそれでいいや。
力也、お前。
俺楽しかったっす。兄貴に会えて。
おい、力也、何言ってんだ。
これで俺も一人前の男かな。
力也、
兄貴はかっこいいさあ、最高に。
力也、
絶対にあの峰ってやつ。
峰か。峰になんだ。
負けない。
わかった。わかったから死ぬな。死ぬな、力也。
すみません。
Take care, Mifa. Enjoy Shuffler tonight.
力也。おい、力也。おい、お前何勝手に死んでんだ。おい、俺は許さねえぞ。おい、力也。返事をしろ、力也。
Lost a good man. Gave his life to protect us. Chapter 12, The End of Ambition.
当機はあと10分で到着します。着陸までの間、シートベルトの着用をお願いいたします。
今頃桐生がどんな顔をしてるか見てみたいもんだぜ。
でもこれで白鵬会の実力も分かったでしょ。
ああ、ここから先いよいよ峰会長の時代が来るってことだ。
東京に戻ったら今晩セッティングしましょうか。
何をだ。
これでもう峰会長の7代目は決まったも同然です。桐生に一泡吹かせてスッキリしたついでに7代目就任の前祝いですよ。
まあいいだろう。
会長も喜ぶ。
でも6代目もガードが甘すぎでしたね。ずいぶんあっさりと撃たれたみたいじゃないですか。
そうだな。まあ若い分トップとしての意識も甘かったってことだろう。まあ6代目も所詮は坊ちゃんだったってことだ。まあ今じゃ死人も同然だがな。
全くです。なんだって？
ああ、会長。こいつが峰会長のお祝いをぜひと。
何かめでたいことでもあったか？
そりゃだって。
何がめでてんだ。6代目が死ぬのがそんなにめでてえのか？ああ、めでてってえのか。
Jeez. Somebody's on edge.
そうか。あんたはこれで沖縄と東京を1時間で行き来していたのか。
ああ、そうだ。これを使えば1時間もかからんよ。
A lot faster. What did we establish that the plane trip was? About 2
本当に
hours?
今すぐ行くのか？
ああ、力也との約束だ。俺は峰と決着をつける。世話になったな。
何をしてる？まだ全てが終わったわけじゃないだろう。お前が峰を倒し、俺がリチャードソンを捕まえた時、その時までこのシェイクハンドは取っておこう。では行け。お前たち2人でいいんだな。
ああ、一緒に行ってくれるか、はるか。
俺は後から向かう。病院で堂島大吾を見つけたら屋上に向かえ。俺は救助のヘリを回す。
分かった。
気をつけてな。
じゃあ病院の屋上で待ってるぜ。
6代目。
会長、リチャードソン様からお電話です。
ある。OK, got it. No. There's no change in the plan.
English again. It's always really jarring to hear English in a Yakuza
桐
game.
生さんが沖縄を出たようだ。あと少ししたらここへ来るだろう。
いかがいたしましょうか。
別に気にすることはない。
Unless, like,
奴らが
you're playing one of the ones that have a full-on English dub, then you kind of get accustomed to it. But just hearing a handful of sentences in English in a case like here, where the rest of it is Japanese voice acting, is a bit jarring.
おじさん、
なんだ。
おじさん、今から大悟さん助けに行くんでしょ。
That's what we do.
どうして私に一緒に来てほしいって言ったの？いつもなら私が行くって言っても止めるのに。おじさん、おじさん死ぬつもりなんでしょ。もう死んじゃうから、最後になっちゃうから私のこと連れてきたんでしょ。
ごめんな、はるか。
え？
もう一度お前とこの街を見ておきたかったんだ。
おじさん。
すまん。俺がわがままだった。やはりお前は沖縄に。
大丈夫。私すごく嬉しい。
はるか。
本当だよ。嬉しいよ、おじさん。
It's just me and Haruka back in Kamurocho. Think about heading to Serena and feeling Dante-san and everything that's happened. Yeah, I can upgrade abilities. There's a sub-story as well. Well, shit, guess what we're gonna do. Crackage. Gauge. The extra heat attack too. Actually, based on that alone, I think I do want to get this. Because it's probably going to be one of the last abilities we're going to be getting throughout this. We might be able to get another ability, maybe even two. But we're winding down to the end, so there's not going to be too many opportunities left to get more experience. Before making a trip to Serena, we have another sub-story marker, so what are we getting ourselves into? Also, now that we're back in town, we need to look into the Murder of Cafe Alps sub-story that we've got. Excuse me, have either of you seen a tall, skinny man with glasses around here? Oh dear God. No, I haven't. What's going on? Why the big fuss? One of my subordinates left a message on my cell saying he was going to jump off the Millennium Tower and kill himself. But sir, Akimoto just came back from vacation with his fiancée. Shouldn't he be on Cloud 9? This is Akimoto we're talking about. You know how unpredictable he can be. I swear that man's caused me more trouble than anyone I know. Hey, Uncle Kaz, do you think this Akimoto-san is the same one we know? I really hope it isn't, but you're probably right. We go check it out? I don't think we can. Only authorized personnel can enter the Millennium Tower. Uncle Kaz, what should we do? Let's go have a look. Yeah, good idea, Uncle Kaz. Don't mind the whole authorized personnel part. Oh, we're so high up. Let's find Akimoto-san and head down as soon as we can. Good idea. I don't see him anywhere, though. Huh? Look! There's something over there. Shoes. And presumably a suicide note? Wait, are these Akimoto-san's shoes? And that letter must be a suicide note. We're too late. Akimoto-kun!
大好きなみずきちゃんへ。こんなことになってごめんね。僕バカだからいつもみずきちゃんを
困らせてしまって。でも水木ちゃんはそんな僕にいつも優しくしてくれて、悩んだり悔やんだりした時も励ましてくれたね。本当に嬉しかった。僕結局水木ちゃんに愛してもらえなかったけど、水木ちゃんといられるだけで幸せだったんだ。今まで本当にごめんね。ありがとう水木ちゃん。それじゃあさようなら秋元。
Oto-kun, are you really dead? Mizuki-san. We'd be together forever, just as we always were. Sorry I caused you so much pain, Akimoto-kun. Don't worry, I'm coming to be with you. Then we could be together again. Hey, what are you doing? Don't stop me. I did such horrible things to Akimoto-kun. The only way I can make up for that is by paying him back my life. Don't be stupid. You really think that'll make Akimoto happy? But it's all my fault. Mizuki-san, even though you did those terrible things to Akimoto-san, he still loved you all that time. It won't be easy, but you have to live on, Mizuki-san. Akimoto-kun. I can't leave these shoes behind after I jump. They're so worn out, and they stink, too. I wouldn't want to embarrass Mizuki-chan. Good thing I realized it before going through with it. It's all thanks to her. Is that... Mizuki-chan? What's wrong, Mizuki-chan? Why are you crying? Wait, did this thug do something terrible to you? You idiot, Akimoto! Damn it, how dare you make Mizuki-chan cry? I'm gonna make you regret that. Akimoto-kun, you're alive? For now. I was just about to jump. I wanted to swap out the shoes I was leaving up here, so I went back to my place to get the right ones. The shoes you told me to buy when we went to Okinawa. Since I'm ending it all, I figured leaving behind a new repair would look better. You idiot. What?
Akimoto-kun no baka!
うわあ！落ちる！
危ない！
あれ？水木ちゃん。水木ちゃん。あいた！危なかったな、もう。こんなところで死んじゃったら自殺できなくなるところだったよ。
This guy's an idiot! Thank you for slapping him. Ow! What's that for, Mizuki-chan? Akimoto-kun, you idiot. Huh? Why? Why are you always trying to kill yourself? Sorry, Akimoto-kun. I'm lying to you this whole time. I've deceived you and taken your money. But you kept on smiling. You weren't like all my other customers. You truly cared for me, Akimoto-kun. Despite all that, Mizuki-chan.
お願い。もう死ぬなんて二度と言わないで。
僕、生きてていいのかな？
当たり前でしょ。あなたがいなくなったら私。
水木ちゃん、僕たちやり直すことはできないかな？あの日出会った頃のようにもう一度やり直すことはできないのかな？
私でいいの？
僕でよければ。
秋元くん！
水木ちゃん、ごめんね。これからはずっと一緒だよ。
行こう、おじさん。
ああ。
そうだな。
大好きだよ水木ちゃん。
私も大好き。
Let's hope we don't find Akimo ready to kill himself again during the next game. But at least there was some sort of resolution. Seemingly. But those two, you never know what's going to happen. Let's run away from you. Sub-stories on the list now, so let's head for Serena, for New Serena. Angry Punk, why? Of course, we're near the end of the game, which means the regular goons are basically the strongest they're going to get at this point. Rather, they're going to be as much of a damage sponge as they're going to get. Because that's really the only thing about them that I care about, is how quickly can I deplete their health. Because they don't really fight back much at all. Alright, back on the way to New Serena. We are going to be stopping by the HLA, but I don't know if we can accept another request while Haruka's with us, but we can find out the answer here. If we can, great. If not, yeah, that's what I thought. We'll stop by you later then. I don't know if I'm gonna get past you. Oh, yep, I did. Excuse me, Kiryu-san? Who's asking? My name's Rick Langley, sir. I'm with the CIA. I'm here with a message for you from Joji Kazuma. Message, huh? That's right, sir. He said if you want to go back to Okinawa, you'll need to first take a taxi to Yokoda Airfield, then hop on a jet down. Joji is on his way here as we speak. He'll be seeing you soon enough, I imagine. Alright, tell him I said thanks. Of course. Goodbye, sir. Good for if we want to go back to Okinawa, but I don't know if we're going to be going back to Okinawa anymore. Hi, I'm back. Kiryu, you're back. For now, yeah. And I see you brought a little someone with you. Guess that means everything's settled, huh? Don't have to worry about Joji Kazuma or having our land taken away from us anymore. And the Hakuho clan? That's actually why I'm here. I have a reason to believe Mine is on his way to the hospital where Daigo's staying. I need to stop him before it's too late. Any way I can help? Yeah, look after Haruka while I'm gone. What, that's it? You're not thinking of heading in there all on your own, are you? I am. Now, hold on a second. You can't just... what am I thinking? No matter how hard I fight, you're still gonna do it. Alright, I'll keep Haruka safe and sound while you're gone. I appreciate it, Date-san. But do me something before you go. Say goodbye to her, yeah? I can do that. Time. Go to the hospital. I'm safe. I will. Wait here, I'll be back before you know it. Well, I say I'm going to the hospital, but really, I've got more fun sub-story stuff to go do. And head over to Toto Hospital and save Daigo. Guess I need to grab a taxi there. So, we can take a taxi whenever we want and basically initiate the final part of the game. But there's still a few loose ends to clean up. Namely, let's go get the next Reaper request. And I saw another sub-story popped up on our map, too, so we'll have to swing by there. Mercury-san, what would you like to do? Shinzaki, the Grim Reaper's Blade. No sightings reported. Basically, no information. Thank you, Kiryu-san. We'll do everything in our power to assist you. Good luck. Is the map gonna point me in the right direction? Nope. Not even anything on the map. Good, good, good. Well, we'll table that for now. Let's see what sub-store we have down here. Ate. Ate-san, what are you doing here? Oh, Kiryu, I'm, just here on an errand. Errand? What happened to watching Haruka? Oh, I told her I was going shopping. She's over at Serena right now, so I really should be heading back. Well, are you going inside or not? Just staring at the window won't help. No, I was just window shopping, that's all. You sure about that? Looks to me like you came here to buy someone a gift.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I don't really know what to get. Who's it for? You swear not to laugh? Yeah? It's for Mama. You know, the owner of Serena. Ah, you do have a thing for her. I was right after all. What do you mean you were right? How about you get right out of my business? I could, but I find that your business with Mama is way more interesting. Gonna buy her a present? Oh, I get it. Why would a beautiful young woman go out with a lonely old fart like me, right? I was just pulling your leg. You know I stand behind you. Yeah, stand behind me while I crash and burn. Well, at least I got that off my chest. Now, let's just get this over with. Get something good? I've got to ask you, Date-san, how'd you find out Mama's ring size? Another trick at the trade. I told Mama I was getting a ring for my daughter, then just slipped the question in there. She never suspected a thing. Right, Sayu-chan must be a young adult now, but Date-san, I never knew you were such a sly devil. Well, you have to be if you want to live to be my age. You gained a lot of wisdom from your previous marriage, too. By the way, was it you who helped Mama get settled into Serena? Yeah, after what happened to Reina, no one would rent the property. People thought some kind of curse hung over the place. And Mama didn't mind that? Not one bit. The price had gotten so cheap, she was practically begging me for the details. I see. Gotta say, I've never seen a lady with that much spunk. She'd probably do well no matter where she set up shop. Is that what you like about her? Maybe so. Mama really accept a ring from Date-san? Guess I'll find out once we're back at Serena. Yeah, might as well see how all this happens. How it all goes. Now that we know what Date's up to, now I'm just as invested as Kiryu is. Oh shit. Another punk. Nope, not getting into a fight. Oh, is that right? So you've been abroad this whole time? Yeah, somewhere real far. I only came back to Kamurocho because... well, let's just say I wanted to pay a special visit to a special someone. Well, hello, boys. Nice of you to show up. If you're looking for Haruka-chan, she's in the back. A new customer? Haven't seen him around before. Yes, he says he's been overseas. Apparently, there's someone in Kamurocho he came back to visit. Is everything alright?
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering if I could speak with you a moment. Why so formal all of a sudden? I'll take the check, Mama. Sure, hun. Thanks for stopping by.
お先に。
ああ。
What's up, Date? Recognize him?
まあまあ。これ受け取ってほしいんだ。ママ？
もう伊達さんって冗談ばっかり。これさやちゃんに渡す指輪でしょ？
いや違うんだ。これはママに。
本気なの？
ああ、もちろん。ママ、俺はずっと。
出てって。
え？
帰ってくれる？今日はもうお店を閉めるから。
いや、その。
伊達さん、ここまでお世話になっていて申し訳ないけど、二度とお店に来ないで。
Oof. Ouch. Never want to see you here again. What did I do to deserve that? Don't worry, Date-san. It's probably nothing you did. Probably call it a night. I'll see if I can talk to her for you. Thanks, Kiryu. I owe you one. Alright, Mama. You want to explain? Wasn't that a bit too harsh? Kiryu-san. Date-san was serious, you know. His heart was in that ring. Did I ever tell you I was married once? No. Well, it was a long time ago. That means you're divorced? No, that's not what happened at all. And my husband, he died. He was a police officer, you know. Really? Date-san was too, right? A detective? Yeah. Well, I suppose I should fill you in. One day I was... Let's just say I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and a robber took me hostage. Really? How did you make it out? He was my husband. He sacrificed his life for me. Look, I know Date-san left the force to be a journalist, but there's just something about him that makes me think of my husband. It's too much for me to handle. And it might be similar in some way, but Date-san's his own man. Even so, I just can't erase that horrible memory. Every time I think about Date-san as a detective, images of what happened that day flash through my mind, and I just can't block them out. That's why I can't see him. Please tell him I'm sorry. Maybe I should get in touch with Date-san. It's probably somewhere in the area. I'll take a look around. And he can't have wandered far. Yeah, there you are, Date. Oh, Kiryu, how did it go with Mama? Well, it's kind of a tough situation. Her last husband was a cop. She says he died in the line of duty trying to save her when she got held hostage. She also said that being with somebody who came out of the force reminds her of that awful day. So she's still got him on her mind, huh? Wait, you knew she was married? Yeah, her husband, Keisuke, was a cop under my jurisdiction. We crossed paths during a particularly dangerous case. We were going after a serial armed robber by the name of Tsukishima. The guy was a real scumbag. After we tracked him down, Keisuke managed to corner Tsukishima. Then Mama walked by and that thug took her hostage. Held his gun right to her temple. We got the okay to shoot Tsukishima, but Keisuke was too afraid he'd hit his wife, so he hesitated. And it cost him his life. Yep, Tsukishima took the opportunity to shoot first, and that was it. Keisuke went down. It was over in the blink of an eye. Keisuke did everything he could to protect Mama without pulling the trigger. That was all he could do, given the circumstances. Keisuke had shot, there was no guarantee he wouldn't hit his wife. Even if he could hit Tsukishima, he'd have to end it in one bullet, otherwise Mama would pay the price. That's a decision no one should have to make. I can never see Keisuke taking another man's life. He always saw the best even in the worst of people, but his kindness ended up doing him in. What happened to Tsukishima? The moment he shot Keisuke, the squad moved in to take him down. Long story short, Tsukishima got sent to the pen, and Mama, she survived, but she lost her other half. I've always felt responsible since the killer was under my jurisdiction, so I've been looking after Mama ever since. I think I understand. Closing the door on you was her way of closing the door on those painful memories. Losing someone she loved. Maybe that can be fixed. Date-san, does she know you were in charge of the case? No, and I'd like to keep it that way. She thinks Keisuke just happened to be at the scene. See. Anyway, only thing I could do for Mama was set her up at Serena and show my face there every day. That was something like 9 years ago. At first, I looked after her out of a sense of duty to a fallen comrade, but sooner or later, I fell for her. Sounds like you two have quite the history already. Huh? Wait a second. What's wrong? That guy. I knew I've seen him before. Hear you, that's Tsukishima. What? The man who was talking to Mama at the counter. He's the one who shot Keisuke. Are you sure about this? 100%. He might look a little different than he used to, but I'll never forget those eyes. Why would he be at Serena, then? You don't think... Ate-san. Is he really the same person who murdered Mama's husband? If so, I can't just leave them alone at Serena. Oh, not here. Mama's not here. Where is she? Uncle Kaz, a man just came in here and took Mama away. What? Are you sure? Yeah, and Dante-san went after him. Arca, stay right here until I come back, okay? Okay, don't hurt yourself, Uncle Kaz. I head to the back alley. Tsukishima, get your filthy hands off Mama. Help. So you finally remembered, eh? You have any idea how hard it was to track your retired ass down? Let her go. I really was surprised, you know. I go looking for the bar where you hang out, and who do I find? The same woman I took hostage all those years ago. I figured I'd have some fun with the girl that got away while we settled our score. Ase-san, I'll draw his attention. You finish the job. Stay right where you are. I've got a couple of friends I'd like you to meet. Boys, take care of these two. Just make sure you leave Date alive. I want to savor his final moments, in agony. What do you plan to do with Mama? Ah, that's right. What to do with the lady? Oh, I have a thought. Why don't I be a gentleman and take her somewhere special? I guarantee it'll bring back memories. What? So long, Date. We'll be waiting. That is, if you make it out in one piece. Date-san, you go after Tsukishima, and I'll clean up here. Good looking out, Kiryu. Alright then, I'm not playing around, so if you don't want to get hurt, this is your last chance to back down. Ruffians. like it's 3 of them? No. Oh, 5 of them. I cannot count. That's fine. They still go down as quickly, whether it's 1, 3, 5, or 100. I should know, after how many guys we had to fight on the roof of the Millennium Tower last week. Those punks went down easier than swatting flies. Now to go help Date-san. Date-san, what happened? Are you hurt? Damn it, that bastard slipped away from me. And he still got Mama with him. Mentioned going somewhere that would bring back memories. Could that be? Yeah, probably where he shot Keisuke. Where did it happen? I'll go get Mama back. Don't be stupid, Kiryu. This is my problem, so I need to be the one to solve it. You shouldn't get involved. Date-san. Sorry, Kiryu, but I need to take care of this one alone. If I don't, I'll never have peace of mind. Not about Keisuke and not about the woman I love. Date-san, don't get yourself killed. Worried about Date-san and Mama. Where could they be? I just need to wander around in hopes of finding him. I want to do something about that Hitman mission, though. Which, I mean, there is one place we usually end up going if we need information on a Hitman. Wait till the end. My dreams float by. Flag is raised. Signpost. Or dreaming days. Oh, for crying out loud. Now that you caused all this havoc, I'm gonna have to do something about it. What do you mean? You're looking for the Reapers, right? Huh? The information I'm in the information business these days. I got bored of fighting. If you sit here long enough, you'll know all the things that are going on in Kamurocho. It's the perfect observation point. But thanks to you, I can't afford to be singing here anymore. That was my last street performance. Time to turn back into the Hitman Shinzaki. You were Shinzaki all along. I know you're here to catch me, but you don't stand a chance. I'm the boss's trump card. If he sends me out, it means he's royally pissed off. We'll kill you soon enough. Until then, enjoy your life while you can. Running away? Naturally. Now that we're seriously short on men thanks to you, I've got a ton of work to do. Not letting you get away. And try and catch me. If you think you can keep up, that is. Base mission? Base mission. Alright, let's chase him down. He's got a lot of health, too. Question is, how much does he lose per tackle? Well, it would help if I actually landed the tackle. Not a whole lot, but I think we're gonna be able to tackle you reliably enough. Where are you going? Are you gonna be heading right here? Yep. This is kind of the route we're going to be getting into. Piece of cake. Kiryu-san, you gotta come quick. What happened? I saw Date-san follow a guy and the Serena Mama into some shady building. And then a big group of thugs went in right after. I got a bad feeling about this. Which building? Where? The one in Nakamichi Alley. Damn, Date-san told me to stay out of this, but it's too dangerous for him to do this by himself. Why, what's going on? There's It's no time to explain. If you want to find out, you'll have to come along. As I sense in trouble, I need to hurry to the building on Nakamichi Alley. But first this. Very impressive, Kazuma Kiryu. Now I can see why our men were no match for you. I was gonna do this later, but there's been a change in plans. I'm finishing off right now. You're sure of yourself, aren't you? It's not I can't lose or that I don't want to lose. It's simply that I don't lose. It's just the fact. Now, let me show you what a real hitman can do. Knife of the Grim Reaper. Oh god. And he has a knife. I can also Tiger Drop. Looks like he moves like Majima does. For better or for worse. Dang it. I want to Tiger Drop you. Yeah, like that. It seems like it's going to be the most reliable way to do damage. His tell was like... They seem to give me enough warning that I can kind of work off of them, but I need to be on the ball with them. Alright, what are you doing next? Yes. Yeah, there we go. There's the Tiger Drop. Oh. Good. Now what are you gonna be up to? Besides, more dodging. Piss. I'm running low on health, too. Okay, I think you're low enough on health that a simple bop. Yeah. I'm gonna let us just use Hell's Gauntlet on you. Goodbye. Ugh. Looks like that fact you were talking about just became fiction. Already gloating, huh? You have no idea what you're dealing with. It'd be my pleasure to introduce you to my boss. I really hate your guts, so I'm sure he'd love to meet you. Who is this boss of yours? We'll find out when you meet him. When he's ready, we'll send a letter or something to the HLA. Until then, why don't you relax and watch the Kamurocho night sky while you wait. Hold it. Shit, I lost him. Sorry, Shinzaki got away. Did you get any leads? Sounds like their boss is going to meet with me. Finally, the man behind the Reapers. Alright, please come back to headquarters so we can discuss what to do next. Right. Thank you for your hard work, Kiryu-san. Sorry I let him get away. Don't worry about it. Just getting a lead on his boss is a big step forward for us. He said he'd contact us, but do you really think he'll go through with it? You're an obstacle in the Reaper's path. I'm sure they'll be getting in touch one way or another. I guess so. Here's your reward. No, I can't accept this. Not when I couldn't catch him. Take it, Kiryu-san. It wouldn't be right if we didn't at least cover expenses. You want to make sure you're prepared for the next battle anyway. Their ringleader is not to be underestimated. Please make sure you're fully prepared. Yeah, alright. Anyway, sit tight for now. We need to be prepared on our end, too. And Kiryu-san, you be extra careful. We have the next request? No. Alright, we'll come back later then. Works as well because we need to pay a visit to see what's going down with... No, we're not doing that. We are healing first. I'm not going to forget to go heal. We're healing. There's a Smile Burger down here. We can grab some hamburgers there. Hopefully be back on track. Even if we don't need it for the sub-story, I can almost assure you we're going to need it for the fight against the last Reaper boss. And we can order the remainder of the things on the Smile Burger menu. Let's get one more nom. And that should be good. Not quite full health, but definitely close enough to full health. Alright, anyway, let's go help Date. Even if he told us to not get involved, you look like you're gonna get into a fight with me, so I'm going to take the scenic route. That sounds like a good plan to me. Should have seen this coming. You just had to play the hero, didn't you? Enough. You're here to settle the score with me, right? So leave her out of this. What? You got a thing for her, Dante? I knew it from the moment you walked into that bar. Damn you. Oh, you resort to taking hostages and running like a coward. People like you make me sick. Hear you. Sorry. But I couldn't just leave you hanging. Still can't do anything by yourself, can you? Come on, Date, let's dance. The rest of you, take out that fool over there. You'll regret this. I remember this area. We had a very, very annoying boss fight here. One that I would like to not think about all too much. Anyway, the usual riffraff here. Yeah, looking at what our experience is at, we're almost certainly going to be getting enough to get another upgrade. Just a question of which one we want to get when we cross that bridge.
何してる？話せ。動くな。
本気だぜ。皮肉だな。全く同じ状況だ。しかも今回は相手があの警官の上司と来てる。あん時は俺もミスったが、今回は間違わねえ。順番つけてきっちりぶっ殺す。まあ、一番目は
月島。俺はあの警官とは違う。
何？
聞いてくれ、ママ。死んだ男のことを悪く言うのは嫌だが、圭介は間違ってる。本当に大事なものがあるのなら、全てのことから逃げずに戦って戦い抜いて守るべきだ。でないと戦った本人も残された者も みんなが後悔をする。
伊達さん。
俺はあんたを大切に思ってる。大切なものは自分の手で必ず守ってみせる。それが俺の誇りだ。そしてこれが俺の答えだ。黙れ伊達。ママ。
伊達さん。
Mama, I'm sorry. Date-san. No, I'm not Keisuke. And no, I'm not right for you either. I'll stop going to the bar. I can see that I'm only causing you more pain. Hey. And besides, I'm proud to have been on the force. Might be the only thing Keisuke and me have in common. Date-san, you don't have to try and be like Keisuke to get closer to me. Or go out of your way to be different than him. Mama. All I need is some time to process everything. I promise I'll really think about it. About you and me. Well, I'd say that went pretty well. At least she doesn't despise you. Stay out of this. And besides, what gives you the gumption to eavesdrop on a man's private conversation? I've got it, Date-san. 9 years of love and revenge. Former detective saves the life of a local beauty. Now, is that not front page material or what? I say it's garbage material. Turning my personal life into a half-assed attempt at an article. Give me a break. Besides, who invited you here anyway? Why are you flopping your gums like you even know the half of it? Well, it was obvious something was up with you, so I simply followed along. We journalists are always on the lookout for the latest and greatest. You should know that by now.
What?
Hey, Kiryu, you didn't spill the beans to this schmuck, did you? Who knows? Tate-san, aren't you a journalist yourself? It's fine that you're proud to have been a detective, but show some spirit for your current job, too. You'll be a much happier person. Great, now I'm being lectured by this character. You know what? I'm done. It's time to go drinking. You guys coming or what? Oh, that's another... How many sub-stories now? 117 out of 118. We still have to do that last one. I want to fit in doing one final thing, though, before we go to break. Because it is getting to be that time. Although, looking at what we have left to do, I think there's a very good chance we're going to finish this tonight. Like, there's not that much left for us to do before we head to the final part of the game. But what I want to do first is, since it's been a bit, we should stop by and see Minamita and see if we have a new challenge we can do there. Game to play. What options do we have open to us? So we haven't done these two yet. The last one I think we did was the Avenging Berserker, because that was Lao Ka Long. So let's start with the Ephemeral Fighting God. Okay. I may be unlike any. Yep. We're gonna try to get both of these fights knocked out, and then we'll get a break. Alright, so this is a refight with, Kazuma. The way this fight works is we regularly switch between, who's gold currently. And while Kazuma is gold, then we can actually block damage. But if we're the one that's gold, we can't do anything about that. Ah. Counterattacked. So in situations like this, we just gotta kind of wait it out. He takes hits pretty quickly, too, so I think we're gonna have this one done no problem. Alright, put your hands down. I don't think we're getting get him down this cycle. Nope, we did. Not a moment too soon. Won. Well done. Saw everything on the monitor. Did you get anything out of the experience? Dragon God Defense. L1 when in heat mode enables you to defend against enemies armed with blades using nothing but your bare hands. That's gonna be helpful.
Huh.
Now the last fight we've got in line here. The Dragon King. Characters based on your fight with your greatest, most fearsome opponent. You'll need to utterly perfect your fighting techniques and mental discipline to have any hope of defeating him. Get into it. Dragon King. Looks like a mirror match. It also looks like Tiger Drop's the way to go. Sure, we could get some alright chip damage in, but... Come on, attack me. Nice. We hit each other at the same time. Yeah, you're unsurprisingly doing a good job at blocking me. Come on, come on. I don't have all day here. Alright, this'll work. Get around him and do a quick combo. Oh, didn't land the Tiger Drop. Oh, come on. I feel like I've wasted a lot of time and I've only gotten your health about halfway down. Oh. Damage this is gonna do when all is said and done. That's not bad damage. Now we just need to make it count. Like, put some distance between us, that might get you to, Oh, you can just Tiger Drop on a whim without even counterattacking me. Oh, that's not good. Good. One more good combo should be enough to finish you off. Or just getting another Tiger Drop. Oh, you are not happy with me anymore, are you? Fuck it, we're gonna have to... We're running out of time, so we're gonna have to do this our own way. If we want any hope of, doing this. Oh, thank God. Only 4 seconds left on the clock, too. Cut that a little close. You won. Well done. Saw everything on the monitor. Sure spirit. L3 and R3 together. Heat mode health is flashing. Heat mode in exchange for some health. So we can use as some light healing if we need it. Alrighty, well. With all that done, there is basically we have 4 things left on the agenda. 4 things. So let's look here. So first, we've got what's left of the Reapers. That's going to be the first order of business. Secondly, we have the, we have that other sub-story we have to do, the Murder Cafe Alps. Thirdly, after we do that, we should have access to the Super Boss, which means we're going to have to take them down next. And after they're taken down, finally, we can finish the game. So, I'm going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to try to get those 4 things done. Probably going to be finishing up a little early tonight, but we'll see how things shake out. We'll see you in a bit. Alright. Let's jet it to the end. Well, after we do the remaining things that we need to do around town. Alright, first order of business. Let's go take care of the Reaper boss himself. If we've got that open to us now. Because when we checked the list, we didn't have any new targets to go after. Let's see if that's changed. Stomp. And lastly, you. Bye-bye. Or toughness double Z. Hey, you guys are giving me healing items, though. Maybe I won't even need to go stock up on healing items when we get to that point. But that's a story for another time. Upcomer Castle. Kiryu-san, Shinzaki contacted us. He did? What did he have to say? Well... That him right now? Hello? Ibuki speaking. HLA, this is Shinzaki. I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Tell Kazuma Kiryu to come to the roof of the Millennium Tower. Alone. You can meet the boss there. Wait, hold, hello? Hello? Gotta go at it alone. Imagine that. He wants me to go alone? Fine. Kiryu-san, it's obviously a trap. If you go alone, you'll play right into their hands. But if I lose out on this opportunity, it'll be hard to track them down again. I know, but I've beaten the odds on my own before. Don't worry. I understand. You sure you want to go ahead with this? Yeah, I'm sure. Let's end this thing once and for all. The Reaper Boss. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I can't come with you. I hope everything goes well. Whenever you want to go up to the Millennium Tower roof, just talk to one of my men. Good luck. Let's go right now. I'm ready to go. As ready as I'm ever gonna be. I'll accompany you there. There you are. Gonna let me see this boss of yours, or what? Patience, my friend. Patience. You know, as long as I've been a hitman, I held my place at the top. My skills come naturally to me, and killing is effortless. I've killed many people, getting paid for every kill. Honestly, I couldn't stop smiling. But then one day, I felt all empty inside. I'd always been proud of my strength, but I realized it had just been used. I got upset at all the rich people and Yakuza who had used me. That's why I joined the Reapers. You might say it's a petty reason, but hey. So you weren't one of those Yakuza guys who got kicked out of his family. That's right, but I chose to join up with our boss because of something he said to me. Must seek revenge. If you don't reap their souls yourself, you can never regain what you lost. That's why you call yourselves the Reapers, then. After all, a hitman can't support himself unless somebody hires him. Once I couldn't bear being used anymore, I lost my only means of making a living. I had no home, no pride, no friends. It all slipped out of my hands and disappeared. Fighting as a Reaper to take it all back again. And when I lost to you, I lost another precious thing. The pride of never losing to anyone. Pride that important? Yes. I have to get revenge on you to take back that pride. That's the real reason you asked me to come here, isn't it? Sorry, I guess you won't be meeting the boss after all. Because you're gonna be dead long before you get the chance. A rematch with Shinzaki. Can't let that loss go. Looks like he fights basically the same. For better or for worse. Oh. There's a tiger drop. I've got some healing, so if it comes down to it, I can rely on that. Hopefully I don't have to depend on it too much. I think we're getting a little bit better with the tiger drops compared to last time. Yeah, definitely we are. Ow. Back up, Kiryu. Come on. Nope. I tried to bait you into a punch and I accidentally, ended up canceling out your own attack. Alright, this should do it. That was Gauntlet. Down you go. How can this be happening? You can't beat me. You can see that now, right? Why? Why can't I win? Because you're fighting for revenge. Nothing good can come out of revenge. You just don't realize it. Ugh. Stop fucking around, you moron. Boss. Kazuma Kiryu, remember me? You were in the Nishikiyama family, weren't you? Arase? I'm honored that a legendary Yakuza like you would remember my name. You're the ringleader of the Reapers? Bingo. Pleasure to see you again, Kiryu. Why are you doing this? Why? Why, you ask? Get rid of you, Kazuma Kiryu. What other reason would there be? Wait, what? Don't tell me you've forgotten. My life went to hell after you beat the tar out of me. You were lucky enough to survive, but after that, the family treated me like shit. Even bottom feeders took the chance to gang up on me. And to top it off, they disowned me. Guess they just wanted to get rid of me, huh? Once I was disowned by a family under the Tojo clan, there was no place I could go in Kamurocho. My old comrades looked down on me. They refused to have anything to do with me. I'll never forgive them. I'm gonna kill every last one of those fuckers. Arase. And this is all thanks to you, Kazuma Kiryu. Yet here you are, trying to screw me over again. I'll never forgive you. I'll just have to finish you off myself. Come on, Shinzaki. Don't screw this up again. Sure thing, boss. This is the end of the line. Time to pay with your life, Kazuma Kiryu. Leader of the Reapers. Ooh, and it's also a remix of his theme from Yakuza 1 as well. This was a boss fight way back in Yakuza 1. Unfortunately, the big problem comes in that we had to fight Arase and Shinzaki both at the same time. That's where the real hell comes in. As much as you might want to focus on one of them, Arase also has the advantage of having guns, which complicates matters a ton. But if I can just keep tiger dropping Shinzaki here to get him out of the picture. Shit. Because if I can get us down to just Arase, then we should be sitting pretty. And we're doing somewhat of an okay job at getting Tiger Drops on you. Not like the best we could be doing, but still good enough that we can get this chump down easily. Yeah, let's get you out of the picture right here and now. I could go for a knockdown to also clock some damage on RSA, but I think just getting rid of Shinzaki should be the priority. And Hell's Gauntlet will do that just fine. Okay. Now for RSA himself, I'm gonna need to reevaluate my inventory. Well, RSA uses guns, which is already a nuisance. He does stuff like this, though. It's a good chance to get behind him, and seems like he's gonna be pretty easy to knock down, so might be a good way to build up some heat as well. Not enough heat to... Well, next time I knock you down, unless I start losing a lot of heat for some reason. Yeah. Let's get one of these in. Essence of finishing blows. Also, because he uses guns, Tiger dropping him is going to be basically out of the question. Ow. Alright, so now you're not really giving me the opportunity to keep that combo going all too long. Which is just great. Yeah, knocking you down now is gonna be kind of out of the question. Ironically enough, the best case is when you're in super armor mode, because then I can just, like, end a big old combo on you. Especially when I get behind you when you're shooting your gun. Okay. Hell's Gauntlet. Let's put an end to this. End of the line for you, RSA. You son of a bitch. Away, but Kazuma Kiryu, I'll never forgive you as long as I live. RSA. Kiryu-san, are you alright? Ibuki, what are you doing here? Sorry, I got worried when I couldn't get a hold of you. You're the head of the HLA. RSA-san, it was you all this time. Why, how do you know who I am? You bet I know. I've been looking for you this whole time. For me? Why? Maybe the family gave you a rough time after your fight with Kiryu-san. Nobody was as worried about you as Kashiwagi-san was. Kashiwagi? Kashiwagi-san knew you'd been disowned by them and searched all over Kamurocho for you himself. He knew exactly what you were up against. That's why he tried so hard to find you. So it could help you in time. People should have minded your own business. Stop pretending what you're doing is anything more than hypocrisy. Wrong about that. When Kashiwagi-san created the HLA, he faced overwhelming opposition. Many people were against him using family money to help people who'd quit the business. Despite all that, he pushed the project forward. His intentions were never insincere. Arase, their conviction is the real deal. Kashiwagi-san's concern for your welfare was real too. Is revenge really the way you want to respond to all that? You got no right to preach at me, asshole. Arase. I realize my revenge may seem like repaying kindness with resentment to some. But if I don't do something, it'll keep gnawing away at me from inside. Arase-san, it's still not too late. Why don't you start over again with us? Start over? Start what over? I've lost everything. It's too late for me to start anything over. You organized the hitmen. You've got the kind of charisma others wish they had. You can do things nobody else can. You haven't lost your touch. Arase-san, please come to the HLA with us. No. Boss. I didn't know there were people willing to offer me a hand. Like Kashiwagi. And you. You're just hopeless fools. Maybe so. There may be some truth to what you're saying. But as for you, Kazuma Kiryu, I'll still never forgive you. Ibuki, was it? I won't be causing you any more trouble. You have my word. Just stay out of my business. Arase-san. And you, Kazuma Kiryu? I'll settle the score with you later. Let's go, Shinzaki. Okay. You sure about letting him go like that? Yes, there's nothing to worry about now. How can you be so sure? The first thing we do at the HLA is trust people. We help somebody we truly believe he can turn his life around. That he'll stop causing trouble for others. Without trust, we can't get our message across. I see. Makes a whole lot of sense. I'm more worried about you. It sounds like they're going to challenge you to another fight. If that happens, I'll be ready. I should have known you'd say something like that. That's it. Our battle with the Reapers is finally over. I really want to thank you, Kiryu-san. You don't need to thank me. It was the least I could do to honor Kashiwagi-san's memory. I'll continue the work of the HLA to honor Kashiwagi-san's dying wish. I see. If you ever need anything at all, from money to relationship advice, please come see us. Let's see. I'm good for right now, I think. In any case, take this as a token of our sincere gratitude. Oh, and a Muramasa blade. Good luck with everything. You too, Kiryu-san. Until next time, right? Yeah. Bounty Hunter. What upgrades can we get? We have Wind God. And Ultimate Essence. Let's get Ultimate Essence. Because... Oh, I can't get it yet. Oh, right. It's 160. Okay, never mind. This is the other one we can get. The Kawaguchi Release Throw. Alright, sure, we'll get this then. Because, yeah, 160 experience to get the... It's going to be the last level for each of these. It's going to be a tall order. Is that, though? Well, that's the end of the Reapers, so we don't have to worry about them anymore. The next order of business we have... We gotta still solve that murder that we started back in, what, Chapter 9? That we couldn't do anything about until now. We'll get a Giga Smile Burger set. Very much. Okay. So, let's look at our notebook here. Valuables. Azo's notebook. So, the first order of business is finding the lead detective. Under the bars of Kamurocho almost all nights of the week. It is night now, so... I actually be able to find him. Not too far away from Bantam, so we can start our search there. we can hear from, probably get a rundown of the case. Detective Maida of the Kamurocho Police. Oh, what a surprise, if it isn't the 4th chairman of the Tojo clan. You know who I am? Hey, you're famous in this town. So, what does the 4th chairman want with me, anyway? I want to ask you about the Cafe Alps murder from 6 years ago. Oh, that shitstorm? Yeah, that was my case. Why do you want to reopen that can of worms now? Trying to find out whether Yuichi Akechi was really committed that murder or not. What? Are you saying you think he was falsely charged? Not a chance in hell. No? Why not? We aren't stupid, you know. The police don't arrest people without proof. We had plenty of evidence saying Akechi was the murderer. What kind of evidence? We had alibis, witness statements, fingerprints, and a motive. That did it. You got all that evidence? Could you tell me a little bit more about it? Sure, I guess. Well, don't just stand there. Have a seat. Let's see, what to ask. Well, let's go down the list. Let's start with alibis. Tell me about the alibis. As part of our initial investigation, we interviewed everyone who may have been involved in the crime. In the end, the only person without one was Akechi. Nobody else could have murdered Oda. So we still got two choices. Either we find Yuichi an alibi, or find a flaw in one of the others. Next up, witness statements. Tell me about witness statements. Somebody witnessed Yuichi Akechi fleeing the scene just after the crime. I heard about that. The waiter, Masaru Kinoshita, he gave a statement saying he saw Akechi. If it was me, I'd probably think Yuichi did too. I wonder how I can refute Kinoshita's statement. Motive next. Tell me about the motive. Yuichi Akechi had plenty of motive to kill the victim Oda. I mean, because Oda was sleeping with Yuichi's girlfriend, Sawako Osami. Bingo. And we didn't find anybody else who might have had a reason to kill Oda. They didn't find anybody else, huh? What if someone else did have a reason to kill Oda? Finally, the fingerprints. Tell me about the fingerprints. The deciding factor in Akechi's arrest was his fingerprints. He took and compared fingerprints from each employee with those found on the murder weapon. The only ones that matched were Akechi's. We concluded that the other prints came from the cafe customers, and so were unrelated. That sounds like pretty conclusive evidence. Was Akechi really the only person involved who had fingerprints on the murder weapon? Well, there you go, solid evidence. But if you think we made a mistake, I'd sure like to hear it. Not enough to go on right now. Guess I better take a closer look into everything that was going on at the time. You know what the Cafe Alps staff back then are doing nowadays? Sure, I can tell you that much, but I doubt you'll get anything new from them. Whereabouts of the people related to the case in the notebook? As the people involved, Flores might know something too. I should go talk to him. Alright, well, let's first look at that notebook. Alright, so Akechi. I mean, he's in prison currently, I'm sure. Izumi, I don't think we have to worry about her whereabouts. Oda was the victim, so he's not going to be anywhere. So let's look at the other people involved here. So Isami, waitress at Cafe Alps, currently employed at Mock Bowl. So Mock Bowl, current manager at Cafe Alps, Akamichi Street Popo, and Theater Square Club Sega. All the places we'll need to stop by. I think the first place I want to go, though, is the florist, because he doesn't really have a stake in this, so I think there's a good first place to go. Plus, with how much the florist knows, If there's a good first place to go, it would probably be to see the florist. So let's start our search there. And we'll hit the town and talk to everybody who's involved. Oh, not getting into a fight with you. You can't make me. Also because the florist is just the most out-of-the-way person to go talk to. Gotta go all the way to Purgatory. Oh, let's... We're underground. I assume the florist is gonna be at his mansion. That's certainly where I'd expect him to be. Florist, can you tell me information? Because I sure as hell want it. Should ask the florist about the Alps murder.
You.
Hey, Kiryu. I hear you're looking into that Cafe Alps murder. Huh? How'd you hear about that? Don't underestimate my information network. I know everything that goes on in this town. I guess you do. So, do you know anything about the murder? I have the police reports in my database. What do you want to know? Alright, murder weapon first of all. Tell me about the murder weapon. Same type of ashtray was found all over the cafe, but there was one significant difference between those and the murder weapon. Oh yeah? What was that? The weaponized ashtray had a chipped edge. You know how that happened? The day of the murder, a customer knocked the ashtray off the table onto the floor, chipping it. Akechi noticed it while he was cleaning up at closing time, and decided to bring it out to the dumpster to throw it away. That's when he passed by the locker room and saw his girlfriend cheating. So there's no doubt Akechi touched the murder weapon that day. Nope. Normally, the ashtray would have been washed and all the fingerprints would have disappeared. But Akechi noticed that particular ashtray had been chipped, so instead of washing it, he decided to throw it out. And by that twist of fate, everyone who touched it that day still had their prints all over it. All the fingerprints on the murder weapon were made on the day of the murder, huh? Meaning that everybody whose fingerprints are on there is a suspect. I have the police reports in my database. What do you want to know? Well, let's ask about the fingerprints then. Tell me about the fingerprints on the ashtray. These are all the prints taken from the ashtray. These are Akechi's. Prints outlined in red match Akechi's. This is apparently the evidence that led directly to his arrest. What about the other fingerprints? Well, one thing's for sure. None of them match the prints on any of the other employees at Cafe Alps at the time. They're thought to be from customers who visited the cafe that day, probably 2 or 3 people. One of these sets of prints might be from the real murderer. It's certainly possible. So the real murderer's prints could be on the ashtray, huh? Should be able to get more information from the people related to the case. If you haven't talked to all of them yet, you'd better do that. Yep, we've already taken tabs. We'll want to go back to Cafe Alps, I'm sure, to talk to the manager. We also need to head to the Nakamichi Popo. We have to head to Mock Bowl. And we have to head to Club Saga. So, plenty of spots, and I'm sure when we get new information from one person, we're going to want to ask for more information from another. And it's going to be a fun chain of just investigating. So the question is, where do we start? Well, considering we have a, what do you call it? We have a taxi right here. Oh, right. Hello? Kazuma? It's me, Joji. What's up, Joji? I'm just about back in Tokyo. Where are you now? Getting in a cab. I'm going to the hospital to finally put an end to this madness. Good. But listen, Kazuma. There's something I need to tell you before you go. What's that? I just had headquarters issue an order to all active agents in the Tokyo metropolitan area. The CIA will have your back every step of the way. Huh. Guess that explains why an agent walked up to me not too long ago. One team we haven't been able to get in touch with, though. Remember, the CIA's goal here is apprehending Richardson. I'm not sure why we can't reach that team. But if you run into them, it's likely they'll see you as a mere obstacle in their path. Worst comes to worst, you may even have to fight them. Just watch your back, Kazuma. Thanks, Joji. I will. Guess I'll need to watch out for more than just Mine's men. But we're not going there. Let's head... This takes us close to Mach Bowl, so why don't we start here? Start Mach Bowl, and then we'll go from there. I should also save, since it's been a little bit since we've dropped a save, so if I pass by a telephone booth, I can do exactly that. Great, getting into more fights on the streets. At least it looks like it's just these two. And it's nothing more complicated than that. Purpose thumbtack. Lock bowl should be right around the corner here. Word from... Ew. Are you Sawako Osami? Yes. What do you want? I'm looking into the murder that happened at Cafe Alps 6 years ago. Nothing left to say. Yuichi Akechi might not have killed Oda. We're gonna find out the truth. I need to hear your account of what happened that day. Alright. Down the list, alibi. You were there when Akechi confronted Oda, weren't you? Yeah, I mean, that was the reason they fought, so of course I was there. What happened after that? Did you see Akechi kill Oda? I took off, so don't ask me. Took off? What do you mean? Do you have any idea what it feels like to have your significant other walk in on you when you're with someone else? Talk about awkward. And it would have been even more awkward if other people started coming in to see what the fuss was all about, so I ran out the back door. What did you do after you left the cafe? I went home, but Yuichi followed me. We spent the night arguing about breaking up. Of course, I never imagined he'd already killed Oda-san. So you're saying you didn't see Akechi kill Oda? Right. And I told the police that, too. Nobody actually saw Akechi kill Oda, huh? Well, that's a positive for us. Witness statements. Tell me about the person seen fleeing the scene. I don't know anything about that. I left the cafe before Yuichi did, so I don't know how he left. Right. Motive. I mean, we know what the motive is, but we'll ask anyway. You trying to be funny? No, I mean, besides your relationship with Oda. Did you do anything to make anybody else mad? I don't know, the police would have known if he had any loans out or anything like that, right? I wasn't particularly close to him, really. He just ended up hooking up that night. I see. Maybe Akechi really did kill Oda after seeing him with Usami. Lastly, the fingerprints. They didn't find your fingerprints on the murder weapon, right? Right, they only found Yuichi's. Constantly replaced the customer's ashtrays with clean ones, but Yuichi must have been the only one to touch that one. I guess he was just unlucky. Yuichi took good care of the customers and replaced their ashtrays often. I think he must have noticed that one was chipped. Alright, that's all the questions we've got. Where am I supposed to be working? Right, sorry, thanks for the help. It sounds like the main thing we got out of that is that nobody saw the murder actually happened. Or at least Usami didn't. Still some information. Question is, where do we find ourselves going next? Well, we're passing by a save point now, so let's do exactly what I said I was going to do. Make another save. Since we haven't saved since this chapter began, and we've done quite a bit, so I don't want to lose that progress because of stupid. Okay. Actually, let me double check something. Notebook. You work at Club Saga now. Yeah, specifically the one at Theater Club. We should swing by in here while we're in the area. So you'll be next. For some reason, I thought it was the other Club Saga that it mentioned. You're Imagawa, right? That's right. Who are you? Looking into the Cafe Alps murder from 6 years ago. What? Alright, let's go down this list. Alibi. They say you weren't at the cafe at the day of the murder. Is that true? Yes, I spent the whole day at home. Alone? No. Some friends came over when we played video games. And these friends corroborated your alibi? That's right. So it wasn't me. Sounds like a decent enough alibi to me. Know anything about the man fleeing the scene? No, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. Or didn't see anything, say anything, or hear anything. Okay. Not much of anything out of that. Motive. Can you think of anybody who'd want to kill Oda? I don't know anything. Don't ask me. It's getting us nowhere fast. Prints weren't found on the murder weapon, were they? Next you're going to start saying I wore gloves. Well, you're wrong. I wasn't anywhere near the cafe that day. Yes, it stands to reason your prints wouldn't be on it. Yep, so we got a whole lot of nothing out of that, which is unsurprising. Though, with how much he's insisting it has nothing to do with it, that does raise some questions. I don't know if you remember anything from around the time of the murder. Doesn't matter how small. Think I'm the murderer, aren't they? Aren't they? No, nobody's saying anything about you. I don't believe you. Everyone hated me at that cafe. They used to harass me. Harassed you? How? Someone even stole my wallet, CDs, and uniform out of my locker on the day of the murder. You sure the police didn't pick them up as evidence? Absolutely sure. Someone was harassing me, I tell you. Somebody stole Imagawa's things, huh? That's more information. So, what we do with this information, let's figure that out. A lot of the direct questions didn't really get us anywhere, which isn't too surprising because Imagawa was not there the day of the murder. So, stands to reason he would have not a whole lot of involvement, at least from what I can see right now. Next, let's go to Popo, and then we'll head to Cafe Alps, and well, we'll see where things take us after that. Maybe this Popo, right? Are you Asai, former employee of Cafe Alps? Yeah, who are you? Kazuma Kiryu, I want to ask you about the murder that happened at Cafe Alps 6 years ago. Oh, that. So, what do you want to know? Down the list, alibi. You were at the cafe at the time of the murder, weren't you? Oh. Yeah, I think I was closing the register. It was after we'd closed for the night. You didn't go anywhere near the murder scene. The locker room? What? Of course not. I mean, why would I? I was still working, wasn't I? What? He's acting kind of funny. Alright, witness statements. You don't know anything about the person seen running from the scene of the crime? Yeah. No, I don't know anything. I only found out a murder had taken place when Kinoshita-san showed up looking white as a sheet. I didn't see the murderer at all. see. Oh, but I did see Oda-san's body. Ugh, I can still see it. Blech. So I went into the locker room after the murderer escaped, huh? Motive, next. Do you know anybody with a motive to kill Oda? Well, you reap what you sow. I mean, it was bad enough he was always messing around at the workplace, but going after another employee's woman? Get a grip. Make it sound like he'd slept with other women at the cafe before.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw him hook up with another woman there once. Another woman? Got a name for her? Yeah, I think her last name was Saito. I guess she was dating Oda-san at the time of the murder. Anybody named Saito listed among the people related to the case. Already quit the cafe by that time. I heard she still hung around Oda-san, though. So Oda was dating somebody at the time. Someone else who might have a motive, then. Lastly, fingerprints. Fingerprints weren't found on the murder weapon. Isn't that strange, seeing as you were one of the waiters?
Oh.
I just didn't like doing the ashtrays. I always left that to other people. Oh, it's pretty natural my fingerprints wouldn't be on it, I guess. Let's see. That's all the questions I've got. By the way, do you remember Imagawa? Imagawa? Sounds familiar. You're a coworker from Cafe Alps. Oh, Mr. Gloomy? Yeah, I remember him now. Imagawa says he had things stolen from his locker. You know anything about that, Asai? What? You think I had something to do with it? Yes. Look, I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to find out what you know. Well, I might have tried to make a quick buck or two off him. All I took was a wallet and some CDs I sold off later. Anything else? Huh? Like what? You didn't steal Imagawa's uniform?
Yeah?
Uniform? How would I make any money off of that? All I stole was his wallet and CDs, that's all. All Asai took, huh? Maybe the police really did take the uniform. It's money too. Okay. So, we're gonna need to get more information than about Imagawa's uniform. Because CDs and wallet that went missing are accounted for now. But his uniform still is anybody's guess. That could lead to something. You're Kinishino-san, right? That's right. Who are you? Kazuma Kiryu. I want to ask you about the murder that happened at this cafe 6 years ago. Oh, that. Well, I don't know if I can tell you anything new, but go ahead. Alibi, first of all. Where were you and what were you doing when Oda was killed? I was here in the customer area, cleaning up. I believe you can see me on the security camera tapes. I was in the locker room when the murder took place. Huh. Plain and simple. Witness statements. They say you saw Yuichi Akechi fleeing the scene on the night of the crime. Tell me more about it. Yes, I saw him. That night, Akechi-kun disappeared right in the middle of cleanup. I waited a while, and when he still didn't come back, I went to check on him. That's when I saw him leaving through the back door of the cafe. Are you sure it was Akechi? Well, I only saw his back, but I'm sure it was him. If you didn't see his face, then how can you be so sure it was Akechi? The man I saw leave through the back door was wearing our cafe's waiter's uniform. Aside from Oda-san, there were only 3 other male employees working that night. Akechi-kun, a guy called Asai-kun, and me. As you can see, Asai-kun spending the night closing the register on the security tapes. The only person I could have seen would have been Akechi-kun. See. After that, I called the police and waited at the back door until they showed up. No one tried to enter or leave during that time. So Kinoshita didn't see the criminal's face, which might leave an opening for us. Motive next. Did Oda have many enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I didn't really talk to him much outside of work. I see. And fingerprints. Were your prints on the murder weapon? No, they weren't. I keep thinking that if I had touched the ashtray that day, I would have been blamed for the murder. All enough reasoning, I guess. Are you a detective, Kiryu-san? Not exactly. Why do you ask? Yeah. No reason. I was just wondering why anyone would be looking into that case now. I'm trying to help a friend find out if Yuichi Akechi is innocent. Innocent? You think someone else could have been the murderer? It's possible. I see. I would feel terrible for Akechi-kun if he really was innocent all this time. I can't imagine what it's like to be imprisoned for a crime I didn't commit. Especially for 6 years. That'd be horrible. That's why we're trying to find out the truth. If you think of anything else, let me know. Okay, I will. I don't think you're gonna tell me anything else, are you? Talked to everybody relates to the case, but it doesn't look like it's going to be easy to prove Yuichi Akechi's innocence. Well, conveniently, we're right outside Cafe Alps, so... Funny seeing you here. What's up? I'm taking one of my clients out on the town. We were in the area, so I thought I'd drop in and see you. Taking your client out on the town? Don't you mean you're going on to one of those host clubs? My client just happens to like host clubs, really. It's just a coincidence. Speaking of which, isn't your perfume a bit strong tonight? Oh, really? I didn't think so, but... Oh, look at the time. Okay, I've got to go. At Yuko. Who's that woman talking to Kinoshita? That's Kinoshita-san's wife, Yuko-san. Kinoshita's wife? How did you know that? She actually used to work here. That's how I know her. She worked here? Is that so? That's right. She'd already quit by the time the murder happened, though. And she wasn't on the security tapes of the dining area, so she definitely wasn't at the cafe that day. See. It doesn't sound like Kinoshita's wife, Yuko, is involved in the case, but maybe we should look into her anyway. Mikazo's testimony, okay. So, you mentioned Host Club. And when I think Host Club, I think Stardust. So, let's see if the guys at Stardust know anything. Or if she's just there. That would save me an extra step. Angry Punk, why? We can never have it easy, can we? Oh, damn it. On second thought, I don't think I need any cash right now. Here. 30,000 yen. You think I care about 30,000 yen? I know. Stardust, Stardust. Oh, how I want to go to Stardust. That looks like Kinoshita's wife, Yuko. Oh, Kiryu-san, what brings you here? Yeah, what can you tell me about that woman over there? Ooh, you mean Yuko-san? She's been a regular customer of ours for years. What do you want to know? What do you want with her? Looks awfully rich for somebody so young. She manages a venture-funded startup. Her company got popular making products targeted at young women, and it's been growing pretty fast over the last 4 or 5 years. Is that so? Oh, Yuya, who is that? I haven't seen him here before. Is he a new host? Ah, Yuko-san, this is Kiryu-san. We owe a lot to this man here, and no, he's not a host. Oh, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. My company, by the way. If you ever need anything, just give me a call. Sure. Yuko's business card. Okay. Collected all the information I can right now. Go back and see Detective Maeda. Alright. I guess we're nearing the end of what we can do, because At this point, unless the detective has any new leads for us, or something happens when we head back to Bantam, and we're gonna be fresh out of leads, and we're gonna have to work with the information we already have on hand. But we'll see what happens. I guess first I need to get there among all the street thugs on the way. Deal with all of them, one by one. Bye-bye. Very stuffed toy, to storage you go. Alright, detective. What can you tell me? I have some water. Oh, still don't see anything off about any of this. Do you have a minute? Oh, it's you. So, did you find proof of Akechi's innocence yet? What was that you were looking at? Oh, this? This is the list of evidence we made during the investigation 6 years ago. Taking such a hard look at this case, I thought I'd better take another glance myself. Can I see that? I guess, but you won't find anything wrong with any of it. I honestly can't figure out why you think Akechi is innocent. List of evidence. Wait a minute. What's this? What's what? I finally got it. Was it really this simple all along? No mistake about it. Somebody framed Akechi.
Nani?
What? Are you serious? Yeah, I'll explain everything, but first, I need you to round up everybody related to the case. But it'll turn out fine, you'll see. Okay, just don't blame me if it doesn't. I'll get everybody together at Cafe Alps. That ought to work, right? Yeah, that's fine. Got all the evidence I need. It's time to reveal what really happened 6 years ago. Back to the cafe. We'll be able to put an end to this case and put it behind us for good. Hey, Alps, where are you? Here you are. Alright, what all have you figured out, Kiryu? Let's go over everything. Well, I did as you asked, Detective. I closed the cafe and kicked everyone out. Now, what's this all about? Kiryu-san and his friend here would like to talk to all of you. I have you here for one reason, and one reason alone. I'm sure you'll all remember the murder that took place here 6 years ago. The victim was Kazuo Oda-san, the manager of this cafe at the time. One of the employees, Yuichi Akechi-san, was arrested for his murder. But did Akechi-san really kill Oda-san? I'd like to ask each of you to think back on that day. Any of you have any evidence, any truly conclusive evidence that Akechi-san was really the one who killed Oda-san? I've been struggling with one question since the day of that murder. Could Akechi-san actually be innocent? Before I could find out for sure, an article I wrote implicating Akechi-san as the murderer got published. Thanks to Kiryu-san here, we finally arrived at the truth of what happened 6 years ago. But if Akechi-kun is innocent, that means someone else is guilty. Exactly. But... what do you base all of this on, Kiryu-san? You show him proof of Yuichi Akechi's innocence. Okay. Well, Tommy was the one who saw Akechi and Oda fight the day of the murder, isn't that right? Yeah, but I left in the middle of it. In other words, she didn't actually see Akechi-san kill Oda-san. Exactly, and only Usami saw Oda and Akechi fighting. So we can't conclude Yuichi Akechi killed Oda, which means the charges against him could be false. Sorry, but that doesn't hold water. What do you mean? Akechi's prints were on the weapon used to kill Oda. That's solid evidence to prove Akechi did it. Is that all you have to say? Huh? What do you mean? This is your case. You ought to know Akechi's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone weren't enough to convict him. I don't follow you. Spell it out for us, will ya? There's evidence I should show now. We have the, yeah, here we go. Ashtray fingerprints. Because it wasn't just Akechi's fingerprints on there. The ashtray used as the murder weapon hadn't been washed because it was supposed to be thrown out. Akechi's prints weren't the only ones on it. That means you can't prove his guilt from the fingerprints alone. Detective, is that true? Yes, it's just as he says. So you admit it might not have been my brother.
Yeah.
That's still not enough to prove somebody else did it. Somebody witnessed Akechi fleeing the scene. That's another piece of solid evidence. Think about it. You'd think the person actively fleeing the scene of the crime is the culprit, wouldn't you? Why'd they run away if they didn't do anything? What do you have to say about that? Kiri-san, do you have any information to refute the witness statements about Akechi-san? It was all in one of the witnesses' statements. I need to argue that angle. And it's Kinoshida's testimony here. Saw the criminal flee, but did get a look at the criminal's face. Kinoshida, you saw Akechi fleeing the scene, right? Yes, I did. Are you sure? I'm not lying, I'm sure I saw him. But you didn't see the face of the person fleeing the scene. You said that, right? Yeah, I only saw his back. So then it's possible you saw somebody else. Is that all you got? The police wouldn't have arrested Akechi on just any old vague evidence, you know? There's also something that proved the person Kinoshida saw was, in fact, Akechi. And what was that? The man Kinoshida-san saw leaving the scene of the crime was wearing a Cafe Alps waiter's uniform. The only waiters employed by Cafe Alps at the time were Kinoshida-san, Asai-san, Imagawa-san, and Akechi-san. Security tapes show Kinoshida-san and Asai-san out front at the time of the murder. We've also confirmed that Imagawa-san was at home. Therefore, by process of elimination, the only waiter Kinoshida-san could have seen was Akechi. Furthermore, I think we've already established that none of the employees besides Akechi had their fingerprints on the ashtray, so it's unlikely it's any of them. It's absolutely possible that the person Kinoshida saw was not Akechi, and I have a statement to prove it. Statement that proves the person seen leaving Cafe Alps might not have been Akechi, and I need to present that now. That's this. Because, particularly, what was stolen was the uniform. So if that's all we're going off of, then whoever stole the uniform might be the one who did it. There was actually another crime committed at this cafe the day of the murder 6 years ago. Another crime? That's the first I've heard of it. Imagawa's uniform disappeared from his locker in the Cafe Alps locker room on that day. Imagawa-kun's uniform? Yes, my uniform disappeared from my locker. Since you weren't present the day of the murder, when did you notice it was missing? The day after Oda-san was murdered, I came to work. The police were investigating, so I couldn't go in. But once the police left, I looked in my locker and saw my uniform was gone. Come on, the police probably took it as evidence. I'm sure there was plenty of stuff missing from the crime scene. You're wrong, somebody was definitely harassing me. Everyone teased me. Saikun, why didn't you tell them you took my uniform? You took everything else. The uniform must have been you too. You're so whiny. Bully, police, whoever took it, it has nothing to do with Akechi or this case. No, Imagawa's uniform is the key to this case. Huh? What do you mean? I'll show you right now. 2 pieces of evidence that prove what happened to Imagawa's uniform. So let's see here. First of all, the list of evidence. Because notably, the uniform is absent from here. Secondly, Asai's second testimony here. Imagawa's wallet and CD never took his uniform. So, that uniform is still unaccounted for. Look at the list of evidence I borrowed from you. There's no waiter's uniform on it. Hey, you're right. I don't see any waiter's uniform listed. In other words, the uniform disappeared before the police showed up. If the police didn't confiscate it, who could have taken it? It was Asai-kun, right? No, not Asai. He did steal things from you too, but he wasn't doing it to harass you. He was just after some cash. Your wallet and CDs made sense, but your uniform wouldn't have been worth anything. Well then, who did it? Oh, you mean the murderer took it? Exactly. The criminal wanted to make it look like somebody else committed the crime, so they stole the waiter's uniform and changed into it. Then, as soon as somebody came by, they hid their face and ran out the back exit. Is that true? So you're saying the person who stole Imagawa's uniform and fled the scene is the real criminal? Yeah. And who might that be? Real criminal. Well, let's go over... Let's start ruling out people. I have my doubts that Nozomi is the one who did it. Because the fingerprints were only on... It was only Akechi's fingerprints on the murder weapon, so... At least of the people who were currently working there. So that takes out Kinoshita, Usami, Asai, and Imagawa. Maeda being the lead investigator, I don't think it's him, which leaves only one person. Yuko Kinoshita. Yes. This is the only person it could have been.
Kiryu-san, それではその人物の名前を教えてください。6年前、小田さんを殺し、明智さんに罪をかぶせた事件の真犯人とは一体？
犯人はお前だ。木下優子、お前が小田を殺した真犯人だ。
Are you serious? I can't believe it. What? Yuko killed Oda-san? An interesting theory, but why would I kill Oda-san? I didn't have any reason to do anything like that. Yeah, Yuichi Akechi's motive was Usami-san's relationship with Oda-san. Exactly how are Yuko-san and Oda-san connected? Something to prove Yuko and Oda knew each other somehow. Nice testimony. Oda was dating someone at the time. Oda was dating somebody at the time of the murder. Somebody who used to work as a waitress at Cafe Alps. What? Is that true? Yeah, and her last name was Saito. Saito? That's Yuko's maiden name. I hear you worked at this cafe until just before the time of the murder. Yuko-san and Oda-san were dating? I didn't know that. Yuko-san, is that true? I don't have to answer that. Yuko. If Oda-san was dating Yuko-san, then Usami-san wasn't the only one cheating. Oda was cheating too. That means Yuko-san also had a motive to kill Oda-san. So anyone with a motive is a killer? You haven't done anything but hypothesize. Exactly. We've only talked about possibilities. Do you have any conclusive evidence that she murdered him? Conclusive evidence, like fingerprints. I only had something with Yuko's fingerprints on it. Well, isn't that convenient? That business card that we got should have her fingerprints on it. This is the evidence. Is that my business card? This business card has your fingerprints on it. We should be able to compare the prints on this card to the ones on the murder weapon. Give me that business card. Let's check it out right now. Have a match? Finished analyzing the prints on the card. These are Yuko Kinoshida's prints. These are the prints on the ashtray. Hello there. Got a match. Prints on Yuko-san's business card are the same as the ones on the murder weapon. I don't believe it. How do you explain that? Even if my prints are on that ashtray, so what? How does that change anything? What do you mean? I ate at Alps the day of the murder. I must have just touched the ashtray while I was there. Right, there's no crime in touching an ashtray. She was just a customer. No, Yuko's lying. I should call her out on it. What do we got here? I think this is the one to go with Wakazo's testimony. Because there's no record of Yuko coming to Cafe Alps on the day of the murder. You're lying. What the hell are you talking about? There's no record of you coming to the cafe the day of the murder. Right, Detective Maida? He's right. We had Cafe Alps employees watch all the security tapes, and they gave statements that no other cafe employees, former or otherwise, visited the cafe that day. Right, Kinoshita-san? That's right. I'd seen Yuko-san's face before, so I would have noticed if she was on those tapes. She definitely wasn't. Which means you didn't come to Cafe Alps on the day of the murder as a customer. Why were your fingerprints on the ashtray, then? Fine, maybe it wasn't on the day of the murder. It might have been the day before. It's not that big of an issue. Nope. You had to have been here the day of the murder. You weren't a customer. You were the real murderer. Huh? The only people who could have prints on the murder weapon were those who visited the day of the murder. How did you come to that conclusion? Now for the coup de grace. Just need something to prove when the prints were on the murder weapon were made. Final piece of evidence to put this away for good. The florist's testimony. As the ashtrays were regularly washed. So, if she had just come the day before, and that was the end of that, then her fingerprints would not have been on the murder weapon because the ashtray would have been washed along with the fingerprints. But they were there, so it had to have been the day of the murder. The ashtrays are cleaned every day, but your prints were still on the murder weapon. That means you had to have been here the day of the murder. What? Day of the murder, a customer dropped the ashtray, chipping it. Yuichi Akechi saw the chipped ashtray and, instead of washing it, decided to throw it out. Since you couldn't have come to the cafe as a customer that day, there's only one time you could have left your prints on the ashtray. You did it after Akechi dropped the ashtray in the locker room, when he witnessed Usami cheating on him with Oda. Sometime after Akechi left and before Kinoshita came to check up on him, you entered the locker room and murdered Oda. Then you put on Imagawa's uniform and went out the back. Isn't that right? Yuko-san, is what Kiryu-san says true? It'll only get worse if you stay quiet. Shut up. I told you I didn't do it. I give up. Yuko, I'm putting an end to this. What? Do you know something, Kinoshita-san? Knew you came to the cafe that day, Yuko. What? How? I could smell you. It was very faint, but I could smell your perfume all around the crime scene. No way. Why didn't you say this earlier? I'd been in love with Yuko ever since we worked together. That's why I knew the scent of her perfume the minute I smelled it. Sometime after the murder, I happened to run into her again. Eventually, we started dating. One day, I brought up the murder and her face went white. She felt quiet and avoided commenting on anything. That's when I was sure Yuko had been here the day of the crime. I'll be. I still didn't know exactly what that meant. Or, I should say, I didn't want to know what that meant. When I found out Kiryu-san was looking into that old crime, I decided to keep it all a secret. Now Yuichi Akechi has suffered 6 years for a crime he didn't commit, all because I didn't say anything. All my fault. If I had just spoken up, none of this would have happened. Gee, Kinoshita-san.
Sa, もう言い逃れはできないぜ。
優子さん、今一度尋ねます。あなたが小田さんを殺したんですか？
そうよ。私がやったのよ。
Will you give a statement that Yuichi Akechi is innocent? Yes. Akechi-san had nothing to do with the murder. Yuko, how could you have done such a thing? Was it really just because Oda-san was cheating? Of course that's what it was about. He said he was going to marry me.
Incident あの日は彼の小田さんの誕生日だった。だから私は彼を驚かそうと思ってプレゼントを持ってお店に向かったの。もうお店も閉まっている時刻だったから裏口から入ってロッカールームに向かったわ。でもそこで見たのは他の女と浮気してる彼の姿だった。私はとっさに身を引いて隠れた。落ち着いて目の前で何が起きてるのか理解しようと努めたわ。そのすぐ後に明智さんがやってきた。明智さんはロッカールームの中を覗いて小田さんと宇佐美さんの浮気現場を目撃すると手に持っていた灰皿を落とし小田さんに掴みかかっていったわ。言い争うような声が聞こえた後すぐに宇佐美さんがロッカールームから出てきて裏口から店の外へ出て行ったわ。すぐに明智さんも宇佐美さんの後を追って店の外へ出て行ってしまった。明智さんと宇佐美さんが出て行った後私はロッカールームの中へ入っていった。小田さんは私の姿を見てすごいびっくりしたみたいだったけど浮気がバレたことがわかると開き直って別れ話を切り出してきたわ。宇佐美と一緒になるつもりだから別れてくれってね。その言葉を聞いた途端完全に頭に血が上っちゃって気がついたら近くに落ちてた灰皿で小田さんを殴っていたわ。それからは桐生さんが言った通りよ。私はロッカーにあった制服に着替えてわざと裏口の前で誰かが来るのを待っていた。少しして誰かが客席の方からやってきたから顔を見られないようにして裏口から出て行った。それで部外者の自分には絶対に疑いがかからないだろうって思ったわ。
Yes, I ran into Kinoshita-san. We eventually got married. Started selling things as a hobby, and soon it turned into a business. Before I knew it, it grew into a large company. It's been 6 years since that day, and my life's been going so well. I can't believe the truth came out now of all times. Yuko-san. ever think what it felt like for Akechi-san to have to bear these false charges? What it felt like to be knocked down to rock bottom and have his freedom stolen from him these past 6 years. Think what would have happened if we hadn't revealed the truth just now. How many more years would he have suffered? Only the person who took Akechi-san's freedom away can give it back. You need to turn yourself in. Testify in front of a court and pay for your crimes. Can I escort you to the station? Yes. Yuko, I'll be right here waiting for you when you get back. Masaru, thank you. Extra, extra! Guilty criminal of 6-year-old murder turns herself in. The man originally accused of the crime now stands to be acquitted at a new trial. I was wrong about the media. I thought you just went from one person to the next looking for gossip. I didn't think you cared about the people in your articles. I figured you just forgot about them the second they left your pages. You've been worrying about my brother this whole time. You've even proved his innocence. There are decent people in the media. Thank you so much for helping him. Nozomi-san. I also have to apologize for the way I treated you. I want to give you a reward for helping me get a retrial for my brother. Yeah. You don't owe me anything. As much as I hate to admit it, I didn't do anything on this one. Proving your brother's innocence was all the work of Kiryu-san here. I certainly don't deserve any reward from you. What are you talking about? You did what a real journalist is supposed to do. Eh? What do you mean? Sure, you wrote an article saying Akechi was a murderer, but now you've written an article clearing his name. Isn't that the way a real journalist is supposed to resolve things? Sure, but I won't let this be the end of it. I'll continue to follow the truth until the day I put down my pen. That's my duty as a reporter. I'll be cheering you on. $200,000 yen and 20,000 XP. And with that, another sub-story reaches its end. And 118 out of 118. Look at that whole list. But we're not done yet. No, it's never over for us. There's always more that needs to be done. You know of a man named Minamita. He's actually calling himself Dr. Minamita. Yep, we know him. Oh, you do? What about him? While we were collecting information on the hitman, the name Minamita came up. You mean Minamita is one of the hitmen? Well, no, but... Come on, what's wrong? We came across his name while we were hunting for information on a mysterious man named Ammon. This Ammon seems to be a hitman himself. He apparently works for some mysterious organization, and people say that if he targets you, you're as good as dead. Where have we heard that name before? Actually, before we found out about Arase-san was the man behind the Reapers, we thought Ammon was their ringleader. We keep running into walls. Minamita is the only solid lead we could get. He was the president of a video game company that went bankrupt. So how is Minamita connected to Ammon? We're not sure, but based on the information we gathered, it seems you've become one of Ammon's targets. We're certain Minamita is linked to Ammon, so if he's a friend of yours, please be very careful. Got it. Could the Minamita I know be linked to Ammon? Sounds crazy, but Ibuki's info seems solid. Still, Minamita hasn't been acting strangely. I'll just have to see how things turn out. We'll pay him a visit, but the name Ammon by itself should tell you what we're in for and what we're going to need to prepare for. Which means I'm going to need to do a look over my inventory. Probably stash my entire inventory. Oh, filled to the brim with healing. Safest way we could go, so... I want to stash my really good healing items away, because I don't think I gotta depend on them. If I have some toughness double Z's... Yeah, here we go. 4 toughness double Z's. That should be good enough. If, in a worst case, if things go south, I can go buy better healing items from the drugstore, but I'd like to think the healing items we have on hand should be good enough. We'll find out, though. First, let's go see Minamita. He should be in the Champion District still in his usual spot. Get back up. Because, of course, we gotta keep running into these goons. Oh, bless me. You know, looking at the time, while we're likely going to be finishing this game tonight, it might end up still being at around our usual end time, come to think of it. Funny enough. But anyway, we'll worry about that later. Because I'm sure the final gauntlet, up to the end of the game, is going to be a lengthy one. Plus there's all the, whatever ends up happening after the game is concluded. Okay, Minamita. Ah, Kiryu-kun. Good to see you. Have you come to play? That's right. What's going on? I'm sorry, Kiryu-san, but there's something I've been hiding from you. What's that? The truth is that I'm on the run. Not from a loan shark or anything. No, no, no. The man pursuing me is much worse. And I knew about you before you ever came to try my invention. How? The man pursuing me, he told me about you. And he's the one who commissioned the creation of this machine. You're talking about Ammon, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
You knew? The whole time? And you still played along? That's incredible. What does Ammon consider commissioning this machine have to do with me? This machine was created with a single purpose in mind. Defeat Kazuma Kiryu. You. Ammon visited my office approximately 1 year ago, requesting that I build a special machine for him. He brought with him a number of attached cases filled with cash. I refused at first, our newly released YF6 was a smash hit, and as a result, I had more cash than I could possibly spend. But then, he showed me his blueprints. They were astounding. Blueprints for what? A truly incredible machine. It uses a person's experiences to enact battles with their mind with authenticity that rivals reality itself. I could scarcely believe it. It was a dream come true. Build a revolutionary machine and get paid to do it. I'm not one for mysticism, but Ammon had what can only be described as a foreboding aura about him. The scars all over his body didn't help either. Naturally, I couldn't refuse. Still, I deliberated for 3 sleepless nights until I finally agreed. But that Ammon, he's an even more formidable man than I ever imagined. In what way? Ammon played the first prototype I produced. I've never seen anyone fight like that. It was incredible. As I watched Ammon play, the game generated locations from all over the world, and his myriad opponents were of all ages, races, and creeds. He slaughtered each of them. Think about what kind of life he must have led to meet and kill all those people. It's chilling. That's all the machine did? It's just a training tool then, isn't it? I thought so at first, too. When he commissioned me, I assumed he just wanted to use it to train himself. It wasn't until he gave me the plans for the additional feature that its true purpose became clear. What? It contains a kind of feedback system. What's that? You've already experienced it. It analyzes the techniques of your opponents and helps you integrate them into your own mind. Ammon wanted to use it to learn the techniques of one particular opponent. You. Those abilities I learned, they didn't just come to me through inspiration. Not quite. What do you mean, not quite? According to the blueprints, the player should only be able to learn techniques used by their opponents. But you have learned techniques seemingly independent of the opponents you faced. It's baffling. It was somehow pushed the machine beyond its programming. You defy explanation, Kazuma Kiryu. The human race is full of wonders. Why did you decide to run from Ammon? One of the virtual opponents Ammon had fought was a man he had hired to do a job for him, and who he murdered once the job was done. I realized he'd eventually kill me too. Besides, my passion is creating entertainment. The machine Ammon commissioned me to build was only going to bring more suffering into the world. I realized I had made a terrible mistake when I agreed to help him. He's a monster in human skin. Among the opponents Ammon had fought, 2 had given him trouble. One was an old man, the other was you. When I inquired as to who you were, he just grimaced and said, Kazuma Kiryu. You were one of the only ones who could stand up to Ammon. You were the one he built the machine to defeat. If I could somehow find you... I knew for the simulations that Ammon had fought you twice in Kamurocho. Kamurocho is packed with people. Thought I might be able to escape both Ammon and my creditors there, and I'd have a chance at meeting you as well. I recognized you the moment I laid eyes on you. It was exhilarating meeting you in the flesh. You're a legend, Kazuma Kiryu. Don't you think that Ammon knows about this place by now? No, I'm certain he doesn't know I'm here. He must not find out I'm in Kamurocho. The time has come at last. Ammon. What? Your time has come, Kazuma Kiryu. Mwahahaha. It's been a long time, Ammon. What do you want with me? The Ammon clan does not look kindly on defeat. Defeat is death. Those who are defeated forfeit their right to live. But I've survived the unsurvivable. I have been cleansed by death. And I am still alive, Kazuma Kiryu. I am still alive. The words hate and loathing do not begin to describe my contempt for you. First step to victory is to know thy enemy. And I know everything about you. Your phone number, your friends, the people you died to protect. And getting that information was a trivial matter. What? Thank you for your help in collecting data on Kiryu, Dr. Minamita. But I did no such thing. Ah, but you did. While you were snoring like a drunken sow, I extracted the machine's log data. I'm an assassin, Doctor. I know how to avoid waking the soon dead. The log data? That won't do you any good without my invention. You can't use the feedback system without it. Don't be a fool, Minamita. Who gave you the plans for the machine in the first place? It's not your invention. It's mine. And of course, I've already built one. What? Then why'd you bother having me make one? Simple. It was a test. I had to see if the technology would work on ordinary people, but you surprised me, Minamita. You're surprisingly skilled at hiding as well. The day you left was the day I had planned to kill you off. Now listen to me, Kazuma Kiryu. I hold your fate in my hands. Do you understand what that means? I have the information and the ability to make everyone you care about die before your eyes. Wahahaha. Ammon, what do you want? It's simple. I want your life. Put any ideas of merely surrendering to me out of your mind. I want to watch you struggle, Kazuma Kiryu, to fight tooth and nail until the very moment I crush you. I know all of your skills as well as those of countless other hardened killers. You can never hope to defeat me. Wahahaha. I will wait for you at the Mountainside Coliseum where we will not be disturbed. I sent a map to your cell phone. The area is completely deserted at night. Wait for nightfall, and then come. Ammon. I don't need you to answer, Kiryu. Listen well. If you fail to come, one person you love will die every month. If you would rather live with that guilt, sadness, and fear, you're welcome to. But know that once everyone you love is gone, I'll come after every person who has ever known you. I will snuff out the life of one person every month until your flame too finally gutters out. Sorry for helping him, Kiryu-san. I had no idea what he was planning. It's not your fault. This is who Ammon is. But what are you going to do? How can you fight that monster? He knows everything you do. You heard what he said. I have no choice. Well, I wish you Godspeed, Kiryu-san. And remember, this isn't a game. If you lose, it's over. You'd better go prepared. Not that I should have to tell you that. I know. I'll wait for you, Kiryu-san. Bring me good news. I will. Better take a taxi to where Ammon is. I can just show the driver the map he sent me. Considering what we're about to go off to do, I think it's gonna be a wise idea for us to save our game beforehand. And looks like the taxi to the south end of town does have a save point right next to it, so... Uh-oh, nope. Leave me alone. Go this way next. Try to weave our way around everybody. No. There's a guy there waiting to fight me. We're just gonna run around you really quick. This way? Okay, nobody this way. That guy looks like he's gonna, yeah, try to fight me. I know it's probably gonna be sort of faster to probably just do the fight and just take the direct route, but I don't wanna. At this point, with how much I've been playing this game, I've gotten pretty good at figuring out who's gonna try to challenge me off the street. Alright. Save. I'm gonna go kick Ammon's ass, and then it's gonna be endgame time. Take me there, taxi. Mountainside Coliseum. Hope you made peace with yourself. I sure have. Ammon, show yourself. Welcome, Kazuma Kiryu. How was the trip here? Enjoy the scenery? Enough with the chatter. I have some questions for you. Oh? You don't seem to kill for business or even for pleasure. So what do you hope to gain by killing me? What are your plans if you do beat me? I want answers, Ammon. Why are you so hellbent on fighting to the death? That's what you wanted to ask? How naive. What does a dead man care about the future? But I'll answer you regardless. The essential nature of living creatures is to tear each other down. One cannot live without taking another's life. In fact, it's the core of our very being. We at the Ammon clan see our mission as the pursuit and mastery of this vocation. It's also our personal mandate, as we seek to become the most powerful life forms on Earth. From birth, we are placed among carnage and are forced to kill or be killed. Our skills are honed not to a stroke of a petty ego, but to survive another day on the battlefield. Defeat for us means the end of our lives. Thus, if we wish to take another breath, another's must be snuffed out. The only good is life, the only evil, death. However, there is one thing our clan considers a worse evil than death, and that's to be defeated to live on in his weakness. Or the defeated to live on his weakness. Or her. His or her weakness. Their works, too. Kazuma Kiryu, you defeated me, yet you left me clinging to a miserable existence. Your act of allowing me to live is folly, and a mortal sin in the eyes of my clan. my eyes, you, Kazuma Kiryu, are the strongest life form. As long as you remain alive, I cannot truly be complete. That is the answer to your questions. Alright, I think I understand. But I say your line of thinking is way off. What do you mean? You claim killing your clan's mandate. Killing is your clan's mandate. But if that's your only motivation, someone else's ideology, then you're no better than an animal. What? You may insist on taking life, but I insist on protecting it. On living without running away. That's the mandate that was taught to me. I was wondering how you'd respond. Everything you said is completely incomprehensible. But don't take it personally. It's the man himself. I think we've done enough philosophizing. Words will not suffice here. Only the clashing of muscle and bone can determine our fate here. You won't escape alive. Philosophizing, that's the word. Very well, I require no response from you. Prepare yourself. Go Ammon, back for more. Let's see what you're made of. He's got, as you would expect from Ammon, he's got a lot of health. Although that ability we got, the ability to guard against bladed weapons when we are in heat mode, is proving helpful. Also helps to keep our own heat up. We need to watch our own health, because if it's like any other Ammon fight we've done, one wrong move is going to be enough to seal our fate. The Tiger Drop is working pretty good so far. Oh. Certain attacks we can't exactly Tiger Drop you on easily. Okay, I think my plan, there are some things here that we can grab. Well, I'm gonna try to grab to bonk you with. Nope. I was hoping to do that before having to pop some healing, but actually we have just like, yeah, we just have regular toughnesses, which don't boost our heat meter. Let's get back up on health. I think still the Tiger Drop's gonna be the best way to go. That does not look like I'm gonna be able to Tiger Drop it. But we've gotten one of his health bars down. How much that means? Good question. At least we know whenever he is prepping that attack, probably not going to be a good idea to attempt a Tiger Drop. It might be a good opportunity, though, to try to get behind him and land some attacks from behind. Maybe we should try going that angle and see what happens. Nope, you're just invincible during that. Got it. Oh, now we're doing this for a bit. Come on. Nope, not that attack. That one's good. Oh, there goes the swords. On to the next fight. Well, this fighting style sure looks familiar. This is the same fighting style that Arce used against us on top of the Millennium Tower. Also... Oh, God. Alright, I don't like that attack one bit. Fortunately... Tiger Drop's gonna be kind of out of the question to us, so we're just gonna need to try to whittle down your health and hope we get lucky. much like with RSA, if you use your attack that basically puts you in super armor mode, that's gonna be probably my biggest opening to clock damage on you. Otherwise, basic combos, probably without the finisher. Unless there's a different finisher I can do to get similar results. Yeah, this finisher looks like it'll work okay. Well, sometimes it will. Not great. Not a great solution, but it's probably going to be the best solution we have. And you know what? Consistent damage is good, even if it's not much damage. If it's faster on the draw, it might have... Yeah, here we go. Yeah! Good damage clock. Health is getting low, so... Time to pop another toughness. Double Z. Alright, let's try again with trying to get one of these, and... Nope, never mind. And you're not gonna get close to me because you don't have any reason to, because you have guns. Which hyper sucks. Ow. Once we get this health bar down, you should only have 2 health bars left, so... We are starting to get somewhere in this fight. Which isn't much, but... Oh god. That bomb attack makes me nervous. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm not gonna chance anything crazy. We're using another toughness. Oh, he is not happy with me one bit. Yeah, there's good damage. I guess I want to try to stay close to him as much as possible. It seems like he tries to use that attack when I'm far away from him. So what are you doing next, Emin? Ow. Alright, another good opportunity to clock damage on you. Ow. Yeah, just regular combos, no finisher. Get that sweet, sweet chip damage in, basically. That's basically what it is to me. Not much damage, but enough to eventually make a difference. Next health bar is going to be finished off pretty soon here. Just like 1 or 2 more bops on you. It's going to be good enough. Oh, and looks like he's changing things up a bit. Maybe not. Looks like he's incorporating some melee attacks as well, though. Which, I mean, maybe we'll be able to Tiger Drop on one of them, but... Which one, if any of them? Alright, I need to heal again. I brought in a lot of healing for a reason. He is changing up his fighting style. guy's comboing the hell out of me. I guess this... Oh god! Not this again. There's what a tiger drop. I've finally gotten one in. Alright. Healing again. Alright, let's start popping the staminans. Fine. We've already established we can tiger drop you, and it's, as we know, the most effective way of clocking damage on you, so... Alright. Last health bar. I'm gonna need to heal again, aren't I? Actually, I can pop that to restore a little bit of health. Not a lot, but... Oh god. Get back up, Kiryu. Actually, no, before you get back up. Do some more healing. Badly. What I would give to just firearm flip you. Okay, good. Just need to clock a little bit more damage on you. Just like the smallest bit of damage is going to finish you off. Done. End of the line for you, Ammon. Hurry up and kill me. I told you already. That's not how I do things. Oh, really? Then what if I told you I'll murder every last loved one you hold dear on the condition you leave me alive? I won't let that happen. Then you've got to end it right here, right now. Just get it over with. That won't happen. And why not? Look, I don't live by your principles. If you want to live by some ancient, barbaric code of honor, then fine. You'll just have to come at me again when you're stronger. And there's no need to get innocent people involved. I'll take you head on whenever you want. And win. That's all I have to say. Alright then, I'm leaving. Back. Great Scott! You beat him? So is Amon dead? No, he's still alive. What? Kiryu-san, you let him live? He'll just come after you again. Maybe. But I don't plan to let him turn me into a murderer. Besides, if he does come back, I can just beat him again. You're an amazing man, Kazuma Kiryu. You really are some kind of, what did he say? Experienced beast. Watch who you're calling a beast. Oh, no, it wasn't me. That's what Amon called you. What did he mean by that? He said that your greatest strength is your ability to build off your experiences. To make yourself stronger at an almost preternatural rate. I suppose that'd make you a beast in Amon's eyes. After watching you fight in IF-7, I'm starting to understand what he was talking about. In any case, I'm glad everything worked out. I doubt Amon will be back anytime soon, and maybe now, my life can get back to normal too. What do you plan to do now? The president of a game company has been chasing me for some time, trying to get me to sign up with him. Finally in a position where I can take him up on it. It's a small company, but I'm ready for a fresh start. I see. But until then, I'll be here. At least for a little while longer. Stop by anytime. I wouldn't mind watching one of your performances again, either. Alright. I just might do that. Every sub-story done. Have another gift for me. I am hurt badly. Let's heal so I can at least walk around normally again. I don't know if we'll worry about that reward. Because at this point, just for the formality of it all, 119 out of 119 sub-stories. There are no more sub-stories left for us to do. Which means there's only one thing left to do. Head to the hospital and finish this for good. First, healing. I think the items that we have on hand already should get us by alright enough through whatever's left. But I definitely want to try to heal up before heading in. It's basically going to be the final challenge for us. Was that enough? No, it was not enough to fully heal me. This'll be, though. Okay. Now, finally take a taxi to the hospital. Been a long journey. Now is when we end it. I'm sure Mine's waiting for us, so... But considering we've beaten Ammon, I don't think anything's gonna stand in our way from here on. Roll out the red carpet for us.
Soか。じゃあ、死にてえやつだけかかってこい。
Makuho clan thugs. Maybe I can beat some info about Daigo out of one of these guys. Let's hope one of them knows something. Alright, let's put this Essence of Terror to use. We're fighting a large group of guys, so... being able to do this... is going to make things a bit easier on us. Although how many of them we have to go through before we can finally move on is another question. Alright. Time for some more Essence of Terror. It was so fun the first time, let's have a second round of it. We want to go for a third round? We can do this all day. Alright. Essence of Terror. Doesn't want me to do it. Here we go. Round 3! You're the last one. Alright, the initial wave is done. What comes next? We got a few more thugs around here. Not that many left. Looks like it's just these 4, and then we can move on with our lives. Ow. Alright. Just you 2. Just you 1. Just you none. Tell me where Daigo is. I don't know anything. Our captain just told us to come down here and beat your ass. I was just following orders. Your captain? That might be him. Hey, get back here. Defeat the captain. Alright, the lobby fight's done, but the whole way up, we're gonna be having our fair share of goons to take down, so we never should be resting easy. That said, on the way up, there are a few lockers we can break for some extra healing should we need it. Which, I mean, gonna be good to fill our inventory back up since we used up a bit of healing against Ammon. Okay, up next. Toughness Emperor, that's pretty good for healing. Take care of you next. Oh, and I see a guy with a hammer there. I don't like you. Hammer, as well as this guy with the bench he's just swinging around. Let's get the hammer guy away from you first and try to deal with him first of all. Good, good, good. Ow! Alright, this is clearly not working. Now we're starting to get into a bit more of a rhythm. Essence of self-destruct, go! Alright, up to the next floor. Of course, we've got more henchmen to go through. We're still kind of in the lobby area, just on the higher floors. So, still pretty early on into this hospital. And of course, these guys are starting to have more and more health. Like, we're dealing with people with 2 health bars. It's great and wonderful, and definitely not a bit of an annoyance that they're more tanky than anything else. Not even hard, just tanky. This guy with the sword isn't helping things at all either. Okay, is that everybody on this floor? Well, I gotta break some lockers. Stamina and double X. Hell yeah, I'll probably get some use out of that. I want nothing to do with you. So, stay down. Oh hey, Another essence of self-destruct? Don't mind if I do. Up another floor. Which means more lockers to bust. How much inventory space do I have now? I've still got a little bit of space. Well, there's the captain. Probably after we take you down, we'll be moving on to the next part of this. But you're also going to be, like, the biggest pain in the ass. Tiger drop might be the way to go. If I can bait you into doing one. That attack looks like it should be counterable if I can time it correctly. Timing it correctly is more the issue. And it's not working out for me. Might be also one of those cases of I just gotta try to punch you a bit and bait you, yeah, into attacking me. Well, I did a tiger drop, but I don't think it connected. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Unsurprisingly, tiger drop is always the way to go, given the option. Surprised was nobody ever. You just fought through a whole fucking army. Where's Daigo? Talk. Or do you need a little more convincing? I'll talk. He's up on the 25th floor of the other building. Room 2501. Chairman Mine should be up there with him. 25th floor. I need to get moving. Go to Daigo's hospital room. It figures we're, still a ways off from being at the end. These guys, however, have pistols. We might be able to use them to help clear the riffraff. Clear out some of the fodder. And you're just asking to be self-destructed. Okay, Kurata. And at least these guys with the pistols tend to not have much health, so stealing their pistols is no problem. Oh god, I don't like this. I saw that pistol, right? Hell yeah, I do. Well, you better believe I'm gonna use it to its full potential. Out of bullets, though, so... Gonna need a fresh pistol. Also, these guys have a little bit more health. Using my pistol to fight enemies is also good because it seems to be a pretty good way to charge up my heat. Like, look, I'm up to red heat again? Hell yeah. Oh. Understood. Health is starting to get a bit low, so... might want to pop some healing soon. Let's do that right now. I think just a toughness level Z will be good enough for me. Right now, guys with shotguns, another SMG guy, which is unfortunate. Firearm flip. Firearm flip is your friend. Okay. Up to the 25th floor. Oh. Alright. Fucking get up here, you. Doing with both these guys right next to each other is a fucking pain. Alright, we got him on lock. Let's keep moving. Uh-oh. None of that. Alright, are we gonna get ambushed again? Yes, no, maybe? Oh, it seems we're good to leave now. Alright. Going on our way to Daigo's hospital room. Gotta be getting close now. Yep, here it is. 2501.
お前はどうしてお前が
Looks like you're a little late.
Or English.
You just missed him. If I'd known it would have come to this, I'd have killed you when first we met.
なんだと大悟はどこだどこへやった
If you're looking for Daigo, Mine's taken him up to the roof.
屋上だなそうか屋上に行くにはあんたを倒してからにしろと
You're welcome to try. This is the end of the line for you, Kazuma Kiryu. Let's go.
In a while since we fought this guy, CIA operative. And the cramped quarters isn't exactly gonna help things. But one thing that will help, that we now have the advantage of having the Tiger Drop available to us. Hell yeah, I'm gonna put that to good use right away. Now if I could get a heat action in on you. Ow. Can I stomp on you? Nope. Can't quite get the stomp. But I can do that. Pop. Your health's low enough that I think I can just do the regular... Head mash. I could just do a regular head press and probably be okay. Yeah, that looks like it'll kill. And we can level up Soul. Hell yes. Alright. Before anything, upgrade soul. Ian and Daigo are on the roof. I've got to hurry. Oh? I guess he's not gonna be done with us yet. But for now, go to the roof. Of course, we've got some more CIA agents on our ass. There are some more chests with some more healing items, so let's grab a few for the road. Ow. Come on, up you go, Kiryu. No time to be sleeping. Alright, one of them's down. This guy with the knuckles, I expect to be the biggest pain in the ass of these CIA agents. Looks like he fights similar to the captain when we fought him. Yeah, he's got this annoying-ass attack. I'm healing. Stamina and double X. Taking it like a champ. There we go.
Go to hell. Let's do it.
Yep, guess who's back again? This bastard. Oh, guess we're just gonna have to stomp him again. Also get another chest. Looks like he fights similarly to how RSA as well as one of the forms of Ammon fought, so... The dual-wielding pistol style. As it be. But he also seems to switch to shotgun from time to time. But that's fine. We are quickly depleting your health. Up you go, Kiryu. There's work to be done. Oh shit, he's getting fast now. Alright. He's got plenty of health left, so I think it's time for a Hell's Gauntlet. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough to kill, but it is going to have you real low on health. Yeah, one solid combo is going to be enough to put an end to you.
Go to hell. Come on.
That's it for you. Now stay down. Up to the roof we go. Oh, lovely. Can never ride an elevator in peace. Fine. Hopefully you two will be the last one standing between us and Mine. Oh, nope. There was another. There's another. Oh, yep, another showed up. They just keep coming. Coming. And coming. And another. Jeez, how many people are hiding up there? How many CIA agents do they have up there? Okay. I'm taking a shotgun. Might be helpful. Are we finally here? The roof?
ミネ。
やっぱり来てくれましたか。さすがです。嬉しいですよ、桐生さん。
何を言ってるんだ。お前、大悟をどうするつもりだ。お前、大悟を殺して登場界の跡目につくつもりなんだろ。
跡目か。本当はそんなもんどうでもよかったんですがね。こんなことになっちまうとは。
こんなことだと。何を言ってるんだ。
桐生さん、俺はね、大悟さん、いや、六代目のこと、本当に心配していたんですよ。
何？
この人は俺の人生で唯一、俺を一人の男として信じてくれた人なんですよ。桐生さん、俺がこっちの世界に入ったのは神田の口利きだってこと知ってますよね。
あ
あ。あれは俺が神田に金を積んで頼んだことだったんです。無所から出てきたばかりのバカな極道を探していたらたまたま神田に行き当たった。それだけなんですよ。
どうしてあんな男にすり寄ってまで極道に。
俺はね、あんたと同じ孤児だったんですよ。
何？
俺も生まれた時からたった一人だった。物心ついた時から貧困の限りを味わう毎日。まるで戦後の孤児並みの生活しかできなかった。今の日本でもまだそういった現実はある。あんたならわかるでしょ。誰からも愛されず、誰からも必要とされず、ただ孤独と向き合いながら生きていく辛さを。だから俺は絶対に偉くなってやる。偉くなって金を手にしてやるということだけを考えて育った。俺は誰よりも働いた。そして誰よりも我慢した。なぜかわかりますか？金のためですよ。金という目標ができた瞬間から俺は手段を選ばず生きる時間の全てを金を作ることに捧げてきた。そして欲しいものは何でも買える。
いい女も好きなだけ抱ける。周りのみんなも俺の命令を喜んで聞いてくれるようになった。だけど気づいたんです。全ては嘘だと。
嘘？
そうです。人間はみんな嘘つきで身勝手だ。いくらたくさんの人間が周りにいても、みんないつか自分の都合で勝手に離れていく。そんな様子を見続けながら俺は悩んだ。人間の絆なんてものはこの世にないものなのかと。そんな時、俺は絶対的な人間の絆があると言われる世界の存在を知った。
それが極道だったというわけか。
そうです。俺はそこに絶対的な絆というものが本当にあるのか知りたかった。だから神田に金を渡し、あの有名な登場界の門をくぐったんです。そこで知り合ったのがこの大悟さんでした。大悟さんは極道として経験のない俺を、いや中身のない人間だった俺を普通に迎え入れてくれた。年も俺と変わらない。だけど人の上に立つ男のカリスマがこの人にはあった。俺はかけねなしに初めて人を好きになることができたんです。
それならどうしてこんな真似を？
俺はね、桐生さん、今回の一件、もし大悟さんが生きていたら無条件に手を引いてたんですよ。
何？じゃあどうして？
だが大悟さんは死んだも同然。俺は虚しかった。目標になる人間を失った以上、次の生きがいが俺は欲しかった。そして心に決めた。嘘だろうが何だろうが、誰にも文句を言わせないほどの力を得てやろうと。
それでブラックマンデーに協力を？
そうです。
何を言ってるんだ。それに大悟はまだ生きているだろう。
こんなチューブをつけて生かされているのは人間じゃない。
やめろ、ミネ！
俺にとっての大悟さんはこんな姿をした人じゃない。こんな大悟さん、俺はこれ以上見たくないんですよ。
ミネ！お前何か思い違いしてんじゃねえのか。人間しがみついてでも這いつくばってでも生きることに価値があるんだ。わかるか？大悟はまだ必死に生きようとしている。そんな人間をお前は自らの手で殺すというのか？
まさにあんたの言いそうなセリフだ。
なんだと？
大悟さんもあんたのそういうところに惚れていたんだろう。俺はね、あんたみたいな義理人情だけで生きてきたみたいなやつが大嫌いなんだよ。なんであんたはそうなんだ。あんたも俺と同じ孤児だろうが。なのにどうしてそんなことが言えるんだ。今俺がやるべきことは2つ。俺の目標だった大悟さんを俺の手で最後の幕引きをして、大悟さんが大切にしていたあんたを殺す。そして俺は登場界のトップに立ち、新たな生きがいを。
そんなことをして何になるんだ？
何？
お前は何にも分かってない。お前の周りから人が去っていく理由、俺にはよく分かるぜ。
あんたが何を知ってるって言うんだ。
お前から去っていった人間が今でも恨めしいか？
ああ、あんな金をたかることしか頭のない、血も涙もない連中、今ここにいたらぶっ殺してやりてえよ。だったら何なんだ。
お前も同じだぜ。お前もその連中も金に振り回され、人間そのものと向き合うことをしなかったんだ。お前は自分しか信じちゃいない。自分以外の人間を心から信じれない。だから人から愛されないんだ。
黙れ！
お前を迎え入れた時、大悟は人としてお前を信じたはずだ。だからお前も大悟のこと。
黙れ！何をする気だ？
お前みたいな人間には口で説明しても伝わらない。だったら俺が俺なりのやり方でお前に教えてやる。
やっぱりあんたって人はこんな時でさえ何にも変わらない。いいでしょ。気持ちだけで人間どこまでやれるのか教えられるもんなら俺に教えてくださいよ。でも言っときますが、いくらあんたでも俺を倒すのは簡単じゃないですよ。桐生さん、これがあなたの最後の戦いです。思いっきり来てください。
言われなくても遠慮はしねえ。とことんやってやるぜ。
行くぞ桐生！
Alrighty, Mine. You know how we like to sell this? With our fists. Let's see just what you're made of, Mine. The opening theme as well is playing, so I think it's pretty safe to say that we're basically up to the final fight. Now we just need to... Oh. Okay. Healing, healing, healing. Go heal. Stamina next. Come on, come here. Oh. You're back into heat mode. Yeah, we're not gonna humor that. I'm just gonna use some more healing and probably try to avoid you as long as I can until it wears off. Try to punch my face. Bad move on your part. And we're back to normal Mine. Back to no heat mode. Shit. That heals. Yeah, no thanks. Hitting him while he's doing that. Try to counter the healing he's getting. Right, heal again. That'll do good. It looks like when he dashes forward, he follows it up with a punch of his own, so we can kind of use that to gauge when to tiger drop you. Oh god. As if we're gonna keep going the tiger drop route. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't work. Alright. Uh-oh, he's getting pissed now. Our tiger drop. Down to your last health bar, so should be nearing the end soon. Oh, come on. You're healing again. Can you not? That was the attack too. Yeah, here we go. Alright, one last time for the road. Hell's Gauntlet. Oops. Wrong button. That's fine, this should do enough to finish you off still. The end of ambition.
会長、どうかされたんですか？
大丈夫だ。
会長、私どうしたらよいか。
お前だけだ。俺のこと。
私だけでは判断できず、もうどうしたらよいか。例のドバイの案件の株、時価の10倍での申し込みがありました。今回の話を聞いた欧米のファンドが会長とぜひミーティングをと依頼が殺到してスケジュールが。
金か。結局
Always money
しか残らなかった。俺はのし上がったんだ。誰の力も借りず、誰も信じず、金だけを信じて。
会長、今では数千億規模の案件です。会長、早くご決断ください。
でも人間、結局誰かを信じたい。信じてもらいたい。それだけなのかもな。なあ、桐生。
会長、返事を先送りにしていると先方が態度を変える可能性もあります。会長、お返事ください。会長。
なぜかな。なんか吹っ切れたみたいに穏やかな気分だ。全てが終わる時ってのはこんな気分なのかな。
いや、人間生きてりゃ終わりなんてない。いつだってやり直せるんだ。やはり来たか。くそ、どうして CIA が。奴らは CIA なんかじゃない。表向きはそうだが、あいつらはブラックマンデーの構成員。じゃああの男が。そう、アンドレ・リチャードソンだ。あいつが。そうだ、俺は奴らに聞いて、あんたがここに来ることも知っていた。 CIA や風間の動きも奴らには全て筒抜けだった。
I'm afraid your role in all of this has come to an end.
Oh, that's a shame.
くそ、奴ら何する気なんだ。俺らを殺して新たな基地拡大法案を実現できる人間を探すはずだ。こうなった以上、奴らにとって俺は用済みだからな。
Oh, there are plenty of people who could replace you. And unfortunately, you both know far too much for me to let either live. Die. What?
I go.
What the fuck?
まだ死ぬわけにはいかないんだ。俺は。
Damn it!
大悟、大悟、桐生さん、お前大丈夫なのか。ええ、桐生さんこそ。でも一体何。
A lot has happened, Daigo.
ミネ、ミネ、お前どうしたんだ。大丈夫か。危なかったな。だがもう大丈夫だ。会長。くそ、しぶといやつだ。
I won't let it end like this. I'll kill you all.
You know, he's taking matters into his own hands.
会長、すみませんでした。ミネ、何を言ってるんだ。何をしてる。こっちに来い。今の俺にそこへ行く資格はありません。ミネ、桐生さん、俺も極道の端くれ。俺なりの筋通させてもらいます。ミネ、
Stop it! Are you nuts? 桐生さん、もう少し早くあんたに会って教えてもらいたかった。
峰。
生まれ変わったら俺もそっちに入れるかな。
やめろ。やめるんだ。峰。
峰。
桐生さん、まさか登場会を裏切ったの峰だったんですか？
いや、違う。あいつは、峰は裏切り者なんかじゃない。
そうですか。それじゃあ今夜立つんですね。
ああ。
また寂しくなりますね。
そんなことはねえよ。また近いうちに遊びに来るさ。
お待ちしています。あ、はるかちゃん来たみたいですね。
それじゃあ行くな。
ええ。
おお、桐生。
お前は
You
浜崎。
すべて失っちまったよ。お前のせいでな。俺はもう終わりだ。だが捕まるくらいなら首でもくくるわ。
何言ってるんだ。死ぬくらいなら生きて罪を償えよ。
なんだと？
死ぬ覚悟があれば何でもできるはずだ。お前に信じるものがあってやり直すつもりがあるなら力を貸すぜ。
そんなこと信じろってのか？
ああ。
そうか。なら試させてもらおうか。
Maybe not.
ああ？死ぬ気にならって何でもできるってか？信じる？やり直す？ああ？ふざけんな！お前に教えてやるよ。人間死んじまったら信じるところじゃねえんだよ。おめえはあんねえんだよ。おら言ってみろ。死んじまう時は信じるとかどうとかどうでもいいんだよ。
俺は信じる。
おい、警察呼べ。おい、てめえ何してんだ。
こいつこの野郎おとなしくしろ
桐生さん
おじさんおじさんおじさんしっかりしておじさんそんな嫌だよねえおじさん
俺は峰に教わったんだ。信じる心ってのは人間死ぬ間際でも持てるんだってことを。
And that's really the note that we go to credits on. Well, that's Yakuza 3 finished. Our Yakuza game for the books. I mean, there's probably going to be a post-credit scene. We got 4 games down now. Still several more to go. It was a bit of a struggle. I definitely had to take a few breaks from doing this, but I'm glad Yakuza 3 is finally off the table, because I know this one's, like, the one that's recognized as, like, the weakest of the series. And, like, I would kind of agree with that, so it does make me excited to jump into Yakuza 4, which, hey, that's what we're probably going to be doing next Saturday, starting Yakuza 4. That's going to be an exciting time. But yeah, all the sub-stories done. Probably going to go back and 100% complete this on my own time. You know, get all the trophies, do the harder difficulties, all of that good stuff. But my crusade to finish every Yakuza game, well, some days it's gonna feel like there's no end to it, just because of how, even if like we're steadily making progress through them, each one is massive. So it's no small feat to take down one of them. But overall, again, I don't know what else to say further. I'm glad we did this. I'm glad I got all the sub-stories done. I was a little bit surprised we were able to beat the game tonight, and with some time to spare even, because I was going to just thinking, like, yeah, maybe we'll beat the game. Maybe we won't. We'll see. Turns out we did. Oops. This is also, I think, one of the shorter Yakuza games we've done in terms of number of chapters. Only 12 chapters. Because 0 was 17 chapters, I believe. 1/Kiwami was 13, and 2 was, I think, 16 chapters. So even if it's by a whole 1 chapter. Yeah, this is the shortest Yakuza game we've done. I don't know how long some of the other games are going to be, like, when we get to Yakuza Dead Souls, for example. How's that going to be? Dead Souls is a story for another day. I'm sure it's going to be stupid. Every Yakuza game has their fair share of goofiness. But, like, where do we go in the post-credit scene from here? And we had Mine jumping off the roof. And then, basically the last thing that happened before post-credits scene was Kiryu getting stabbed. I mean, we know he's gonna pull through because there's more Yakuza games. Oh. We'll just have to see what happens. Also need to, because I also have tried the PS3 version of this game, and there are definitely some differences I've noticed.
ほら、新しいお家だよ。
Alright. So we're back at Morning
ミキお
Glory.
兄ちゃん、なんで入らないんだろう。
新しいから緊張してんのかな。
こっちこっち。あは行くぞい。あっためぞ。行くぞ。
ケンケンパ。ケンケンパ。間違えちゃった。すごいね。やっぱさきちゃん絵上手。そんなことないよ。ねえねえ、はるかお姉ちゃんも見てみなよ。
Yep, we pulled through. There it is. The end. Completion total 32%. After all that, and we only hit 32%. To be fair, I think that mainly takes from the completion list, which we didn't focus on. New mode's been added to the main menu. That should be... Oh, we have to create the, save data. Let's create some clear save data. When I go through to try to get to, platinum this game. And I'm gonna be making an effort to do that. Might not be right away, though. Yep, and... back to the title screen. Free. Over and done with. Time to get... It is. Yeah, time to get out of here for the night. Yakuza 3 off the table. So hopefully next Saturday we'll be starting up Yakuza 4. Start up a new chapter of the Yakuza series. The whole series. God, I'm gonna lose my mind by the end of all these Yakuza games. Well, that's for next week. We have a busy week ahead of us. Tomorrow is Kusa Grande. Let me check the time here. Yep, tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, I will be up against J-Hit in the Gauntlet. It's going to be 10 games, and we're going to have to get through as many challenges as we can. Monday is going to be LHA Live Archipelago over on twitch.tv/Lunar Heights Arcade. Tuesday, during the daytime, Shuffler. Wednesday, during the daytime, more Shuffler. There might be a stream in the evening on Wednesday, but because I've got a lot... Basically, I have a stream planned for every day until Wednesday. I might be taking that evening off just to relax. We'll see how I feel, but I'm getting out of here for the day. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and I will see you next time.